Yo. Let's get back to suffering, chat. Back to suffering. So, we're going to get this out the way bright and early. So, as you guys know, I have this thing called a rule book. I'm going to go ahead and hop on my Minnesota Gophers account. I just got them playing my first game. Didn't remember because, or didn't remember. I didn't record it because it was an FCS school. I figured you guys really didn't care about me playing an FCS school, so I went ahead and just skipped it for the YouTube video. I'll start recording these with Mississippi State onward. But you guys really didn't miss much. Yeah, my quarterback, I'm going to be in for a long year. My quarterback has like the Phillip Rivers throwing motion. Actually, that's probably the wrong comp, but either way, my quarterback has a really fugly throwing motion. And because in Madden you can fix bad throwing motions with the perk Gunslinger, that doesn't exist in this game. So if your QB has an excessively long windup, you're kind of boned. And so even though my quarterback has decent accuracies, he has a dev trait, he has decent skill caps, and he will probably stick around this year to next year. Yeah, homie might not be on my team that long just because using him might give me a stroke because I'll have a guy wide open and have to wait 3 to 5 business days to throw the fucking ball. So that's annoying. Another thing is, as you guys know, I am a runner. I've been a runner forever. I've always been a runner, even before running was good. So before I get the allegations of you're only running the ball in this game because running's OP, go watch my film, go watch my footage last year. I can assure you I ran the same offense in all 3 games. Nothing's changed. And I have a running back with silver recoup and silver 360. And when he eventually gets hot, that becomes gold recoup and gold 360. And let me remind you, this gold anything in this game is nuts. Now, he's not that fast, right? He's not Mr. Lightning Quick over here, but gold recoup and gold 360 does go very well with my offense. He ran for almost 10, actually exactly 10 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns. Not too shabby. And yeah, we really didn't have a hard time just beating the FCS team. They were really beneath us. I kind of spread the ball around. As you guys can see, my wide receiver 1 had 88 yards. My tight end had 82 yards. My receiver, Jalen Smith, had about 60. So I spread the ball out a lot more than I normally do. So that's good. Defensively, I got literally 1 sack from my best pass rusher and 1 sack from like my backup D tackle. So not the best pass rush. And I had a awesome pick 6 against the AI. And I got robbed. That I will show right now.
Make those plays. Don't make the big mistakes.
Yeah, it's third and 5. The AI calls hurry up. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna blitz. As my clip is buffering. Why is my clip buffering? So I'm like, okay, we're gonna call hurry up. I'm gonna blitz because this guy is like 90 speed for a FCS quarterback. He's kind of fast. I read it perfectly. I get what should be a pick 6, and I'm like, there's a flag. What do you mean there's a flag? And sure as shit, after the play is done, my D tackle or defensive end, whoever that was, after the play is done, walked up to the quarterback and then just tackled him. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So I might have to lower the roughing the passer penalty because that's happened a few times in online games in Road to the CFB, and it happened to me against FCS school where the play is over, and if your D lineman is just close enough to the QB, it'll like auto do the animation of them tackling him, which will always be roughing the passer. My kicker was 6'4" with 83 kick power and 67 accuracy. That is pretty ass. But yeah, overall, didn't really have too hard of a time beating FCS Midwest, and we can take our next game to Mississippi State. Be another home game. We got 3 home games back to back to back. We won't really have our first struggle, I feel like, in the gameplay league till Washington. Michigan's going to suck. But I'll be hosting Michigan, so it'll still suck, but more than likely, I should beat Mississippi State. I should beat Akron. I should beat Purdue. I'll probably lose to Michigan or Washington State or both. I might catch back-to-back losses. We'll see. Into a bye week. Then into Iowa, which will be rough. Indiana's probably going to beat my ass with like a 95 overall team. Into a user game, into Penn State, who is going to also probably beat my ass with like an 85 or an 88 or a high overall team. Then I got Northwestern, and I will end the year with the Paul Bunyan axe versus Wisconsin, in which Wisconsin should probably beat my ass, especially considering I am the sim team of Wisconsin in the other league, and I know his team because I'm using it in sim. So I'm going to try to win as many games as humanly possible, but there's a high possibility that I lose like 5 games this year. Which I don't, want to lose 5 games. I would like to lose no games, but unfortunately, my team is so bad that I have a feeling that every person I play, whether it's a user or a computer team, is going to be hell, minus like Akron and Mississippi State and like Purdue and Northwestern. Those 4 games are probably free, but like half my schedule is actual competition, so that's fun. That is fun. Force win, Florida State. I wasn't really paying too much attention. There we go. There it is. Florida State gets the force win. And not just is Florida State getting a force win, but Auburn is getting a force loss. Chat, anyone know why I'm giving Auburn a force loss versus the computer? See, we are about to learn. We're going to learn today. Lots of learning. There might not be a lot of learning in Minnesota, more like leering. But chat, why is Auburn getting a loss? If you're in this gameplay league, you should know why they're getting a loss. Actually, who is Auburn in this league? Because I have had it up to here with me giving people opportunities to not fuck themselves over, and they're still doing it anyways. So, chat, why is Auburn getting a forced loss? Rock, too many points? As you can see, the score is 0-0 because the game never got played. Multiple attempts? No, as you can see, the times played is still 1. So, unfortunately, in life, people only really follow the fucking rules when I bash them over the fucking head with them, in which I'm about to have to fucking do that. So, let's go ahead and peek into the handy-dandy rulebook that literally anybody can have. This motherfucker has 30 seconds to give me an answer I like, otherwise he's about to get lost. So, as you guys can see, no playing the CFU games more than once. If the game crashes, it will be simmed as a regular game. Proof needed for no penalty. So, this is the part I'm referring to. As was shown to me in my previous stream, which, again, this is not the case last year, but this year. Everyone, this is the 4th or 5th time this has fucking happened already. I'm hoping the Auburn user didn't lose the Baylor and then rage quit his game, and then is hoping he wins in sim. But until I'm given a reason for why this motherfucker's game concluded early, he's getting a loss. Because if you don't send me proof that your game crashed, I'm going to just assume you dashboarded your game to avoid the loss, and you're going to hope you can get the win in sim, which is not going to work. So he's going to get the loss for not verifying to me why the fuck his game ended in the manner in which it did. So that's the first penalty we're going to be giving tossed out. So there's a strike to his record. Still waiting for his answer. Again, it better be one I like, or so help me God, homie's going to get a loss. I guess while we're waiting for his answer, the next person who's going to get smacked over the head with a penalty because they're too fucking stupid to follow my rules, in gigantic bold letters, you cannot use the green catch feature in the gameplay league. I can't make that any more fucking obvious than what I said in giant big bold letters. It's banned. Turn it off. But Beastly. Who would be dumb enough to record themselves breaking the fucking rules? So I was watching this Colorado game last night. I'll make sure the clip is going at normal. I can't clip this in normal speed? Okay, do I have to like back out of the, I don't, okay, thank you. I'm gonna play that at normal speed so you guys can watch it. So I'm watching this game, Georgia Tech versus Colorado, user on user game. Now, I don't know if you guys saw that because Twitch is autistic and doesn't allow me to pause the fucking video when I click my mouse. We're going to watch this again. Okay, I clicked too many times, and there he goes. As you guys can see, under his character, there's a gigantic green fucking circle. So I don't know what's so goddamn hard to follow my fucking rules. I don't understand why it's so fucking hard to have me give multiple warnings to give multiple people second chances. But as per life works, I can give people an inch, they will take a mile. I told you to knock it the fuck off, and you're not knocking it the fuck off. 2 strikes have just been administered in the first 30 seconds of this stream. No. Turn that off. If I catch you in a user game, green catching a ball, you're gonna get punished. Turn it off. I don't know why it's so goddamn hard to fucking read, or so goddamn hard to listen. So, where is... Actually, I probably should have paid more attention. Was that Georgia Tech who was green catching? Or I think it was Colorado, right? I have the stream on my thing. It was Colorado. Your next game, Colorado, your next conference game's a loss. When's his next, shit, what conference are they even? The Big 12? Yeah. So that wouldn't be, it'd be Baylor. Yeah. You get a forced loss versus Baylor, yeah. So yeah, I highly advise you, if you want to stay in this league, to do what I've been telling people to do for the last fucking 4 days. Read the fucking rulebook. Capiche? Capiche? Okay. Now that has been done, I believe all the force wins and force losses have been administered. Gonna do a little quick double check to make sure I didn't fuck up something. We have 2 users. We have Stanford and Syracuse who didn't play their computer game. Very unfortunate. VT also didn't play their computer game. Kentucky also didn't play their user game. That's not shocking. Or the computer game. Florida State's getting a force win. We're good. Gameplay League has been advanced. Okay, Gameplay League is done. Next is the Sim League. Was there anybody else besides Army that played their game? Mizzou is fine. Mizzou recorded the entire clip and sent me the clip. So Mizzou is not going to be penalized. Okay, the Sim League has been advanced. I'm assuming I lost. I did. Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't be fired, so my seat getting hot means nothing to me. What was the score? I got dog... I mean, I guess it was 12 points. I mean, it was a close game till the fourth quarter. We were only losing to Notre Dame. What is that? Fucking... Yeah, 12-13. It was close till the fourth quarter, and then my team just scored 0 points in the fourth. They scored 13. My QB passed for 245 or 248, 0 TDs, 1 pick. Running the ball, my QB had 15 carries for 21 yards and a fumble. Would be willing to bet both the interception and the fumble came in the fourth quarter, which is the reason why we probably lost that sim game. And my running back had a pretty good day, though. A pretty good game. My second running back had 4 carries for 4 yards. So, as per usual, lots of passing or lots of rushing attempts and very little passing attempts. Very fun. And defensively, we played pretty good. Had no picks, but not too bad. Not too bad. The games in which I'm almost 100% sure I'm going to lose is Notre Dame is probably going to be a loss. Who else is going to be probably a sim loss? Probably Notre Dame and USC. I'm going to lose both those games. And probably Penn State, too. Notre Dame, Penn State, USC, I'll probably lose. The user games, I have no idea what playbooks they're running and what their team looks like. But that is the Sim League. Let me go back and read chat. It's been a minute. Shout out William, first member of the fam in chat. Appreciate you, big dog. Shout out Brown. Shout out Syracuse. Shout out Rock. Shout out Lyle. How we doing? Shout out Mark. Shout out Oakley. Shout out Kai. How we doing? How do you turn that off? Main menu settings? Yes. You go to your main menu, go to the section in which it's asking you for your settings for the catching, and then just off. It's the same shit you go to turn off the switch stick and everything else. Beastly, check out that clip I posted in the clip section of Discord. I will right now, Oakley. What the fuck? That's crazy. Bro, if that ever happened to me, I would legitimately just uninstall this game. I would straight up delete the shit from my hard drive. This shit would be gone. Well, Schnoz, you are going to have a hell of a time when that stream catches up. If you guys can, please smash that like Syracuse said. Does make me feel better as a content creator and helps promote me in the YouTube algorithm. Schnoz, I will take no allegations of thievery. One can't steal something if it didn't belong to you to begin with, Schnoz. Guy, pure runner QB may be it since they want to run so much. Well, I'll. So as you guys know, or I guess there's a lot of you guys did stop watching before the end of the stream happened last night. But I did a sim season with this veer and shoot playbook where I used a half and half quarterback, a half runner, half passer, got very mixed results. Then I did a full sim season where my QB had very slow rushing numbers, very slow speed, acceleration, no juke, no spin move, none of that bullshit, just pure accuracy, pure throw power, pure pocket passer. And we put up great numbers. He won the Heisman, but like just offense didn't move because there were still games and he would have like 15 carries, which would make no sense because obviously a quarterback with 70 speed who's a pocket passer should have 15 carries in games. So last year we experimented with a quarterback that had literally nothing but accuracy and no speed. And this year we're doing the opposite. As you guys can see, I have a pure running quarterback here. He was supposed to be a dual threat, but I fucked it up. It doesn't really matter. But I have a quarterback here that has 99 everything. Stamina, injury, acceleration, speed, toughness, everything. He's basically a glorified running back playing quarterback. And so this year, I am going to test if, with this playbook, if QB accuracy even matters. So what I did to make this fair is he has 80 throwing attributes across the board, which is, if you're curious, the bare minimum threshold you need to throw the ball is 80. So he has 80 everything, including throw power. But even though he has 80 throw power, or 85 throw power, and 80 throwing attributes, he has literally 99 everything else. I also made him 6'5". He somehow has gained a pound. He was 250 last night. Now he's 251. That's weird, but I am going to simulate with this playbook and see what the fuck's going to happen when my QB has the most mid-throwing stats, but is the most goated running quarterback of all time. I'm going to assume that since the playbook runs your quarterback a lot, that obviously having a quarterback built to run the ball would be pretty useful. We're going to see. Ugly, thankfully, it's in an offline league, but still, hell yeah, man. Valid point, hell yeah, Schnosh. You know I make the most valid points. Gonna go ahead and make sure the rest of our lineup is where they're supposed to be. And we're just gonna go. JK, my defense is not fixed. My O-line fixed? Okay. Do I have a third string right end? I may not. I do not. Bit anticlimactic, but last night Beasley forgot to do his depth chart, so we must go now. I am not going to touch my slot receiver. I don't really think it matters. Not for this. Maybe our next playbook it will, but this playbook, not so much. What the hell are these rush D tackles? Like, actually. Good. Slot corner. Let's go see if my slot corner is who it's supposed to be. It needs to be Eric Tribble or Garrison Zeron. Tribble or Zeron. Not bad. Okay, we're going to go. Let the experimenting begin. Yeah, I bought these two. This is going to be a hell of a sim. We will see how this goes. My guess, and I have no proof to back up this claim, but my guess is going to be that my QB is going to have the most ridiculous rushing season of all time, but the most pedestrian passing season of all time, and still win Heisman. That's my guess. To be fair, it's on a very high bar to set, but the game heavily skews your numbers for rushing, so I'm going to just go ahead and throw out a guess that by me having literally maxed out rushing stats for everything, he'll do wonders for that. I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to remove the hours off these 4 stars that we're not getting any resistance for. And slap them on this 5 star. Which, by the way, chat, after I'm done with the playbook testing today, I have a piece of paper, and I am going to give my review of the playbook, my thoughts and opinions of the playbook, and I'm going to retroactively go back and retest every playbook and literally take notes on everything I feel about the playbook. Good, the bad, the ugly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Did you guys just see that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I was right. I was right, chat. Dude, you don't even need good passing numbers. Look at this shit. My boy is fucking 80 throwing stats. 80. 80! And dude just threw for 400 yards. Holy God, my quarterback had 24 rushing attempts for 75 yards. That is insane. Yeah, chat, I don't want to call it, but I kind of feel like I could call it after one sim game. Dude, 24 carries is insane for a quarterback. He only got sacked once too. He threw for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns. Oh, man. Well, let's go see if Duke can, Duke put up some resistance or not. Devin, we are still testing the generic veer and shoot playbook. Haven't missed much. Well, our previous stream, we tested the other two archetypes, but you get the point. Yeah, Kai has a very wow moment for sure. Wait, can I not just hard sell this? Of course not. Dude, these lack of pipelines is such a big problem. I am just so far behind every other school. How in the world am I locked out for my safeties? How? It's been 1 week. How does that make any fucking sense? So, I don't have any pairs, do I? I have a corner. I have a running back. I have another corner. I have a guard that I'm not going after. A receiver, lineman. Yeah, I really got no pairs. Where's the dude I was kind of halfway going after? My money back for you. "24 rushing attempts for a QB is insane, though. Let's see if he throws the ball well again or not. Schnoz, damn, Nico had 19 carries for 17 yards in my game against Cal. Luckily, he also had 300 yards and 3 TDs through the air, and I won 21-16. Ooh, a close game in Sim. That's rare. Good shit, Schnoz. Time to find next Lamar. Good luck. Good luck, Kai. Good luck with that. The poor Louisville dude lost 62 to oh my god. Well, chat, we're 2-0. We beat Duke. Oh my god. We murdered Duke. We beat Duke 31-0. So my QB didn't have 4 touchdowns this week, but he had no picks, though. He only had 9 rushing attempts. Interesting. Interesting, okay. That's peculiar. So we just straight up bent the first team over, and I mean, we beat Duke by 31, but like, our offense really didn't look too pretty. Am I gonna have to, like, give everybody max contracts again? I'm getting so tired of doing that. Like, just to even slightly compete with the computer. And it's not even like I'm a small school anymore. I'm a borderline 4.5-star team. I'm a, developing program, but yet this shit's still... Without Elite Recruiter, your life just sucks. Or elite recruiting coordinators, but I made the mistake of going after talent developing coordinators early on, which I shouldn't have done. I should have stuck to my guns and grabbed the elite recruiters like I normally do. Oh well. It's just a catch-22, right? Because you want the talent developers. But, like, when you get them, recruiting becomes a bitch till you have elite recruiter. And then you go after elite recruiters, which makes recruiting significantly easier. But, like, your players just don't develop. It's like, which way do you want to get fucked? But you're going to get fucked regardless. I will be quite disappointed, though, that if my quarterback ends up having a very prolific passing season, I'm going to get kind of pissed because he has legitimately the worst throwing attributes you could have. Which, if that's the case, that means throwing attributes just don't matter for quarterbacks, which is sad. Oof. Who am I winning with no resistance? Pretty much you. Ooh, I think I gotta let this receiver go. I don't think I can touch Washington. They have a tier 5 and a week 4 visit. I could definitely jump Ohio State, but I have no QBs on my board, and wide receivers only pair with QBs. Yeah. I want this wide receiver, I do, but I can't, not right now. We'll do a corner here. My team couldn't compete, Snaz. Don't worry, James. It's the Sim League. Everyone is going to eventually get thumped. It might not happen this week, but it'll happen. I have no strong safeties. No, I don't. I had a close game with Notre Dame. I still lost, but... Well, what is the stats versus Troy? Let's see. Well, we won, chat. Okay, my defense, I don't think has to play defense. I'm not even trolling. Hey, he threw a pick. Okay, so ever since that first game, he's kind of been declining like crazy. He had 24 carries in that first game. In the second game, he had 16 carries, and in this game, he has 11. He is going down carries per game. But I'm not sure if you guys can tell, but my starting back got 16, my quarterback had 11, my backup had 6, and my third string had 5. We just are running the piss out of the football. I mean, I guess our offense is just on the field a lot. We had 40 pass attempts. I don't know, but our defense is holding people to single digits, which is rare for this game. So keep the good times rolling. Yeah, my W for the season, personally, is going to be getting the coordinators I want. Should have done this like a week ago, but... might be too little too late. All the guys we're getting hella resistance with, I probably should have upped it like 10 to 15 more dollars. Oh, they stopped trying. Max money. Give him all the money. Fire! Where'd that mic go? There he is. Oh, chat, I went to sit down and record my first episode of my How To Dynasty series. And, like, because it was my first time recording the video, I forgot to mention so much shit. So after I got done recording it, I was, like, sitting there and I'm like, oh, I forgot this. I forgot that. I forgot this. I forgot that. I was like, fuck. And so I just trashed the recording. So, Yeah, tomorrow I will re-record that and hopefully not do. I mean, I guess to be fair, there's a lot of information to cover in the video, but basically the screenshot showing the build working, I forgot to include that in the video, and I also forgot to include the second whole player build or the coach build. I'm like, I forgot too much. And then by the time I got done trashing my hour-long video, my dinner got done. It was a fish and rice. And then I said, screw it, let's go stream. Player of the week, nice. Bro, my quarterback shouldn't be throwing this well. He's a pure running quarterback with bad throwing stats. Chat. Do you guys see what's on your screen? We have the number 2 offense behind Oklahoma in terms of points per game. My defense is giving up 4 points per game. Dude, my defense is going nuclear right now. This is the best I've ever seen. Is this all you have to do to win in Sim? Just have a fucking steroided out fucking pure running quarterback that does nothing but run the ball with high IQ? I hate that. I hate that so much. I mean, it seems to be working. Just mediocre accuracy. Just max out your running capabilities. James, your cow? James, I've not looked at any of the shit since I've advanced, so I have no idea, aside from what you guys tell me in chat, what happened. I advanced and then hopped off. Got another verbal. Got our first hard commit. Huge. Our second hard commit. Oh, he got locked out. That sucks. Fake. It's going to be the exact same video I'm going to make this year. The exact same concepts still work. You just have to spend your tokens. You have to upgrade the stats that don't impact overall and not upgrade the stats that impact overall. I.e., on gadget wide receivers, just spam their hands and spam their route running because that doesn't really change their overall too much. For east-west playmakers, upgrade hands, speed, and save IQ and elusiveness to less. Like, the general concepts haven't changed. Even if EA is forcing us to spend our tokens, they don't have to. They're not forcing us to buy the right stuff. Really hoping we can get some more hard commits next week. I have 1,000 NIL, but all the 5-stars are gone. And all the fucking 4-star QBs are gone. I guess we're gonna go scout 3 stars. Hey, Darth Rambo. You were in the comments on one of my recent videos. How you doing, man? It sucks because even if we find a 3-star gem, his base overall is gonna be like a fucking 65. Which is a bit irritating. If only more players existed past week 5. If only. What year am I in? I'm like 10-ish years in. I don't know the exact number, but I'm a good chunk in. And the sim engine's just really retarded. Your QB runs too much. Your team will just get to the red zone and get no points. They won't go for it on 4th down. They won't kick their field goal. They'll just magically get to the red zone and score no points. Lots of shit's wrong with the sim engine. Memphis. Let's go play some Memphis. Another verbal. Another verbal. I'm referring to Super Sim, Fast Sim, and Menu Sim. So the 3 kinds of sim, yeah. Menu Sim, Slow Sim, and Fast Sim. Oh, Texas, fuck off. Beat Stanford 45-0. Jesus. I think that guy commits before my visit. I think my visit's just a smidge too late. Just a smidge. Yeah, Fake, you're just gonna have to keep them below an 80... an 82, 83. If you get them anywhere close to an 85, they're gonna bolt. And that's kind of all you gotta do, is just keep them low overall. Upgrade their stats and keep them a very low overall as much as you can. Kai, that only works so much. That only works so much. He wants 100. Dude, this is the shit I'm talking about. This fucking 3-star quarterback, who's not even that good, by the way, wants $115. Dude, that is a ridiculous price point, by the way. Holy fuck. Well, at least there's 1,000 running backs left. If we could hit on these athlete running backs, that'd be so nice. Can we hit? No. Also, no. Fuck. I thought we wanted all the 5 and 4 stars to be off the market a lot sooner. Berg Boy, there's a tremendous difference between having every 4 and 5 star player unavailable to pursue by week 5 versus there being 4 and 5 stars by the end of the transfer portal. There's about a 20-week difference between both those examples. No, there should be no 5 stars on the board by the time we enter the transfer portal. But there should be 5 stars and 4 stars and 3 stars on the board by week 5. The main other problem is in EA's infinite wisdom, they're making the CPU rush to get to the top 5, and then once when they enter the top 5, nobody's going after the prospect. So if you just go and scroll through the 4 and 5 and hell, even 3-star recruits, you can't pursue them because you're locked out, but the people there aren't pursuing them either. That's ridiculous. If you don't have your recruiting board by week like 2 or 3, you're not going to have a board. It's gotten so bad that even in the transfer portal, I'm seeing teams like Alabama and Oregon fighting over 2 and 3-star players. Because, again, also, they reduced the 4-star player amount by about 100. So not just is the game speed running how fast they're entering the top 5, which is cock blocking you, but there's 100 less 4 stars than there used to be. There's 500 less 3 stars than there used to be. So when you're forcing the computer to basically speed this up too fast, and there's not enough to go around, you're leading to where the top teams have to eat everything, which leaves nothing for the middle teams, which makes the bottom teams even worse. So, it's in EA fashion, they took a very simple problem and made it an elaborate one that will probably not get fixed all year. Damn, we actually had Memphis. Memphis actually scored some points on us. Wow. My running back had 15 carries for 190 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This playbook, I think this playbook is better with a quarterback that can't throw compared to a quarterback that can throw. Like, we're just putting up dumber numbers the more our QB runs the ball, which is just insane. Yeah, we might not lose a game all year. And just so you guys are aware, my QB has 80 throwing stats. I gave him the bare minimum throwing stats to function, which is 80. And you can't tell when he's throwing up 2 and 3 and 400-yard games as an 80 passing QB. Insane. Insane. Wow, we've gotten so lucky. That's back-to-back 4-star running backs. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back-to-back 4-star running backs. That is so lucky. 4 in a row? No. Dude, that was unbelievably lucky. There was like 10 running backs left to scout, and 3 of them have dev traits. Insane. No, Soldier. We're still using the generic veer and shoot. However, we just have a running back playing quarterback, and it's insane. We have a guy that can't throw to save his life, but can run, and is just playing out of his mind. Well, there are only 4 defensive ends left. That's not good. There is 1 D-tackle left. That's not good. Luckily for us, there's 1,000 linebackers left. Not really. There's like 8. There is 2 middle linebackers left. And there's like 5 corners left. This is fucking insane, man. Well, he's going to play D-tackle for me. And he's also asking for $100. Holy shit. In fact, I think it's gotten more competitive for 3 stars than 4 stars, ironically enough. Which is a very funny problem to have. Darth, I do notice the QB getting crazy long runs against me because I play offense and super. Yeah, it's the QB running is insane right now in Sim. Darth, my starting QB is trying to transfer for playing time. Hell yeah, Kai, because EA hasn't fixed that problem in 3 years. Love that. Darth, I had my max transfer set to 8 to help schools maintain talent, but after year 1, I changed it down to 3 when I saw LSU get CJ Carr and Bryce Underwood in the. Darth, I don't want to be rude to you, man, but you could set the thing to 0, and LSU is still going to over-recruit quarterbacks. I have my numbers significantly reduced as well, and it's not going to fix the problem. The actual, like, recruiting logic of, like, who they go after, it's still flawed. Like, last year, Bama would recruit, like, 10 quarterbacks a year, which was funny. And, oh, well, he's gone. And, it's the same way this year. There's less 4- and 5-star players, or not really less 5 stars, but there's less 4-star players than there used to be. And the AI is overtuned to go after them. Even if the AI doesn't need them, they'll still fight for them. 0 transfer, still transfer? Yeah. Kind of. So the transfer portal, when you set it to 0, has a stroke because there's not supposed to be people in there. And so the game will just, like, randomly put people there. And or they'll put high school guys in the portal, which is also pretty funny. Ah, yes, Tennessee, my biggest op going after a 3-star quarterback. Makes sense. I'm gonna lose this kid unless I give him more money. I'm not giving a 3-star, like, $150. That's ridiculous for a 3-star. There's 4 stars getting half that price. No, I'm good. I'll just take my money to the portal. I think I've already scouted safety. But I'll go check anyways. There is 1 guard left. That's not nice. Your first natty? Hell yeah. Boise State playbook OP. Well, I agree with that, Soldier. I think it's the best playbook in the game. I think it's the only playbook I can consistently bank on. Using Cal's playbook and really love the variety of formations and plays. Zero transfer players still, yeah. The awareness and player rec is insanely low for all incoming freshmen. What is it? I don't pay attention to non-upgraded players like that. My 5-star? No, my 5-star quarterback has 70 awareness. That's pretty normal. Actually, I think I can filter by dev trait, right? Here's a linebacker. Keto Matoga, a 4-star elite dev linebacker. He is 77 player and about 7. It seems to be about 70 IQ for at least 4 stars. Which 5-star did I go after last year? This guy's another 4-star. Yeah, they seem to be hovering around 70, Darth, which is pretty normal. Carver, bro, fuck Ole Miss. Why they do me like that? Carver, I have no idea, but ever since I advanced the Sim League, people have been letting me know about people who may or may not be getting schwacked, which is just funny. I lost by, I think, 7 to Notre Dame, so I'll take it. My quarterback fumbled and threw a pick in the 4th quarter, which is why I lost. It's a 99, Rambo, but it's not a real 99 because backup's included. I have a 99 overall team, but I only have one guy even close to touching the 90s, which is my quarterback. Overall is not a very good measurement of skill because your backups and your 3rd stringers and 4th stringers calculate, so. The quality of your player matters far more than the overall of your team. Well, I am going to just settle with the 14 guys I have and save the rest of my money for the portal because I'm not really going to risk signing these 4-stars who are going to be fairly expensive and or the chance to be impacted to normal dev players, so I'll just take my peoples and call it a class. You know what, Tennessee? You can have that 3-star quarterback. You can have it. I'm not spending all that money and energy for a 3-star QB. You have it. 11 likes. Appreciate y'all. That guy saying he's a Portal King in my Discord is really funny. That's not going to work in the online league or the sim league. I have the Portal nerfed just for that reason. I nuked it, so good luck trying that. I need this guy to get to his top 5 soon, otherwise I'm gonna get fucked. Also, I'm not gonna fast sim anything. I'm just gonna keep menu simming through the entire year. Oakley, dude, wear and tear and no joke. Wear and tear is no joke. I agree with you. Yes, Rambo. I have 2 leagues this year. I have a league where people can actually play the game and practice and do shit. And then I have a sim league where they basically recruit, manage their depth chart, and progress their players, but without any actual gameplay. They choose, if they want to, Darth, to go in and watch their team play in slow sim or fast sim. But the only rule is if you go and watch your team play, you must verify that you didn't play in the game yourself and cheat. So I have a hands-on and a hands-off league for the more casual people who, you know, have a 9-to-5, have family, you know, the less hands-on people. That way they can have fun and enjoy it as well. And, you know, if you want to actually play the game and do all that shit, you can. So it's a win-win. I have a feeling the Sim League, Darth, is going to end up being the more competitive league than the gameplay one, just because with gameplay, there's a level of, like, EA fluke. Like, you could have a great team and just have EA fuck you, and then there goes your season. Whereas for Sim, the Sim engine is so dog shit that literally anybody can succeed in Sim, because, again, I am winning games with a fucking running back at quarterback right now. So, if I can win games with a running back at quarterback, then anything is possible if you believe. Trust me. Oakley, with the amount of block sheds and CPU supermen, my team is going to be dead. Yeah, my running back almost died, Oakley. I gave him 24 carries my first game. And, my dude died. Yeah, Carver, I feel the same way. I think my my playbook and my aggressiveness was a little too much for my team to handle right now, which fucked me. But it's better to get these things ironed out now than later. I am using the generic veer and shoot and the base 4-3. And at the pace I'm going, I don't think I'm going to lose a game having a running back be quarterback. This is so stupid. This is insanely stupid. Darth, my quarterback has maxed out everything but 80 throw power, 80 throw accuracies. He's basically a running back at QB. I specifically made him... Oh, I lost. No, I didn't lose. What happened? My thing had a stroke. Yeah, I'll show you guys his stuff in a moment, but he physically should not be throwing the ball very well. He is the bare minimum for throwing stats. The bare minimum. Which is 80. If you guys didn't know, the first threshold for throwing is 80. T, hey Beast, is the Sim League name and password the same? It should be. I haven't changed it unless you got the wrong info, T. Darth, I am not doing any new applicants for either league until the end of the first year. I basically, whether it's because I have rule breakers, people going AFK, there's a lot of various reasons, but I will not. I don't basically let new people join mid-year, because from my experience, the people who are most likely to leave a league are the ones that instantly join, lose like 1 or 2 times, and then leave. So after the national championship is done, I'm going to sit on that screen for a couple days. Actually, I lied. I'll probably sit on that screen for like a day at max. And if you want to fill in a vacant spot, you can. So I'm gonna have a specific time frame to join. That way we're not having a repeat of what happened last year. Last year, my absolute favorite moment of someone rage quitting the league last year was a guy, he got Tennessee. He got so unbelievably blessed that he got his 3-star program was the University of Tennessee. And the dude lost a 5-star corner from Tennessee to, I forget who got the corner. I think it might have been me. But someone got his 5-star corner from Tennessee because the game he scheduled the corner to come to, he lost. And so he literally lost one game and then rage quit the league. And I was like, yeah, never again. Never again. That will never happen again. And which is crazy because I already have like 3 or 4 people who've bowed out of the sim league and probably a few that'll leave the gameplay one. So like I always say, I average about 5 new guys a year. I average about 5-ish new spots every year. So if you want to be in either league, I'm sure eventually you will have a shot. And we'll be doing it all year, so. Did we beat Clemson? Well, Emmanuel, the funny thing about this playbook is that it doesn't work with a normal quarterback, and it doesn't work with a pocket passer either. This is the best stats I've ever had, and my guy can't throw the ball. Copy that? Hell yeah, man. Oh, also, Darth, if you're in the Discord... Nice. If you're in the Discord, Darth, I'll give you a live ping, like a noti before we do it, so... You have plenty of notifications, warnings, and all that fun stuff. I beat... Ooh, we barely beat Clemson, chat. We almost lost. Wow, my team choked a 28-10 lead at half. That's because my dog shit quarterback finally played like dog shit. It took him all year to do so. He threw 224, 1 TD, 2 picks. Literally, it took him all year to play like ass. It's his first bad game he's had all year. However, though, my quarterback had 24 carries for 162 yards and 5 touchdowns. That's fucking insane. What are my attributes for the year? I have to go see what his yearly stats were. How do you let us know when it's open? I have a list. Nope, that's the rules. Darth, I have a list. Sim League. Gameplay League. If any of these spots open up, users' names will be erased. There you go. So keep in mind, my quarterback with 80 throwing stats just threw 70%, 4,200 yards, 36 TDs, 6 picks. Rushing, he had 180 carries, 1,000 yards, and 20 touchdowns. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's wild. I'm not going to upgrade his accuracies either. I'm going to keep them bad. Can I get my OC and DC to stay more than 1 year? You have to re-sign them during the conference championship week. Any coordinator you pull out of the carousel, they only get 1 year contracts. So the very next year, got to re-sign them. The link should be in the description, Darth. It's free. Duke versus Illinois is live. Well, I am busy, Carver, but I will watch that in my free time when I can. Jones, ooh, listen, it's how it be. It's how it be, Jones. It's how it be, man. Everything's in the description, Darth. Boise, the best pocket passer, right? Preferably, yeah. Along with some few other things, but that's just extra. I'm a 75 overall team. What conference should I go to? Well, the worst of the major four is the Pac-12, but they're in the 80s, so if I were you, I'd just stay in the Sun Belt or stay in the Mountain West. The order of best conferences to worst conferences in this game is the best is the SEC, below it's the Big Ten, below the Big Ten is the ACC, and below the ACC is the Big 12. Yeah, Kai, if you get anyone out the portal, they're a 1 year rental. The very following year, you have to retain them or attempt to, anyways. Well, chat, do you think we win the Heisman with a quarterback that has 5,000 something yards passing and rushing with like 50 something touchdowns? I think we do.
Welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar, the Heisman Trophy ceremony.
I think we win the Heisman.
Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman
Just a
Trophy
guess.
night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner.
Yep, that's my QB.
Times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed the.
If my QB doesn't win Heisman with like fucking 50 something touchdowns and like 5,000 total yards, I'm gonna crash out.
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is
Second
awarded
chair
to
theory?
senior quarterback out of Arkansas State.
Second cheer theory, man. Yeah. Well, Jones, that should be a setting. There should be a setting you can click to like change how much you do run and pass.
And one final congratulations to the
That's
newest
crazy,
member
though.
of the Heisman Trophy
Makes sense when we always get to the red zone and just don't go nowhere.
Known as his Heisman season.
Well, we won the Heisman. That's cool. My QB is winning every single award. I was in the league scouting and my game crashed. That sucks, man. Crashing happens a lot in this game. There's the info, T. Hey, Quad, how you doing, man? I'm chilling. Yeah, but I thought Jones. I thought last year they made it where you can't use custom playbooks in Sim. Did they change that this year? Because, like, technically speaking, if you just remove the trash plays from every playbook, can't like any playbook be overpowered? A late recruiter. Have a talent developer? Oh, now he wants to come? Fran Brown, my brother. I think it's so funny that, like, I've never met Fran Brown in my life, but I've spent more time with him in this game than, like, some of my homies in real life. This dude has been an integral part of my CFB 26 and 27 career. That's too funny. Come on, Fran Brown. Come on down, Fran Brown. Nice, Zero. You're good? Hell yeah, man. I am just going insane learning the ins and out of this dog shit game. Hey, Fran Brown came back. Nice. Did fast sim, not menu sim? Ah, that's why. Oh, I'm not. Actually, I lied. I do want to fast sim this. I want to see what happens with a quarterback with piss poor throwing stats in fast sim. Like, just so I'm absolutely clear, chat, this should not be possible what I'm doing. This makes no sense how a quarterback that has nothing but running capabilities and IQ should not be passing the ball anywhere near the clip at which he's passing the ball. Makes no sense. There's one play touchdown, man. That's nuts. Well, first game in Fasten. Kind of got close towards the end. Our offense did the thing again where we stopped scoring. Put up 0 points in the third quarter. My quarterback threw for fucking 344, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Rushing. My QB had 13 carries for 20, which is actually, he had less carries in Fast Sim than Menu Sim. That's interesting. That's very interesting. He had less rushing attempts in Fast Sim than Menu Sim, huh? Interesting. Yeah, see, Jones, that would just make too much sense. Like, why would I, in my own game, with my own playbook, not have the capabilities to customize my offense and defense? Crazy. Just so we're clear, regardless of what happens in this season, I do not like this playbook. Just so we're crystal clear, I don't like this playbook, regardless of the success we do or do not have. The fact that the only time this playbook has ever functioned is when you're using a running back at quarterback is putrid. No way. The unbeatable offense finally can't score? Finally? We don't score in the red zone? Oh my god. Dude, that is fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous of the CFU just choked that game. Yeah, my QB's running less in Fast Sim. That's crazy. That's crazy. But, what was I saying before that? Oh, yeah. We had the ball on, like, the 12-yard line. All we had to do was kick a field goal to win. And they somehow chewed 30 seconds from the 12-yard line to lose the game. I love how dumb the AI is to this day doing 2-minute drills. It's so bad. Because in the previous game, my QB had like 12 attempts. In that game, my QB only had 14. What was the difference between the menu sim and the fast sim? That's the difference. In menu sim, he's better at running than the fast sim. And then we get Tennessee. I'll do it afterwards. I'll do it afterwards.
Here we go. Two of the top 4 seeds will begin this playoff journey and arrive at their championship moment. Each side earned a bye from a strong regular season. Each side.
Ain't no way the score's 0-0 going into halftime. Dude, what the fuck just transpired on my screen? What the fuck?
Chris, I agree. It is so cool to see this, and we've been around this group now for a number
Dear God, my QB had 26 attempts for 6 yards.
Look around, take in the atmosphere, you climb the mountain. To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football,
My left tackle gave up 5 sacks.
champions. For Joel Klatt, Holly Rowe, and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Okay. That was certainly something. Now here's the funny question, Jones. When was the last time my pass rusher ever got 5 sacks in a game? The answer's never. EA, you're funny. Swear every time I play the AI, their players have season highs in stats. And my guys are just fucking drowning in their own drool. And we won. This guy got player of the week and he has 1 sack. He got 1 singular sack and he got player of the week. Yay! We won the menu sim and got blown out in the fast sim. Where have I seen that before? Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. Oh my God, just remember, guys. Just remember, guys, this is the same team that we just lost 13-7. This is the exact same team. This is the exact same team. That's too fucking funny. He still had, like, an absolute abysmal yards per carry, but... Dude, 52-10 is a funny-ass score. That is a really funny score. Yes, Foreman, I have. So, to the surprise of nobody, we had the #1 offense points per game by a pretty wide margin. Had the #1 passing attack, surprisingly, and to the surprise of nobody, the #1 rushing attack, too. What was the shit you were typing in my chat, Zero? $17 points allowed. Mine's 12.9. Had 18 picks. I have 17 picks. You had 60 sacks, and I had 50. They're the exact same defense. I would argue mine's better, but... The only defense better than mine was BYU this year. But that's because I played fucking 2 extra games in them. Yeah, I still don't like this playbook though. Like don't let this shit fool you, by the way. Like don't what you have to do to succeed with this playbook is basically have a glorified running back at QB. Like, I'm not sure if you guys realize, this is never going to happen for you guys. Like, you will never have a authentic, legit quarterback with 99 trucking, strength, stiff arm, jumping, carrying, ball carrier vision, juking, spinning. Like, this dude will never happen. You will never have someone this good at running the football. You can probably find lots of QBs better at throwing, but you'll never find someone better than this guy at running the football. And that was the best this playbook's ever done. You basically need a glorified running back to play QB just to have a smidge of success. Ass. This playbook is ass. So, I'm done. Never touching it ever again. Where's my pen and paper? And I'm going to jot down my notes. Lois. It's my gift. Is the video coming? I mean, I could go ahead and give you the video right now, Foreman, but yeah, the video was supposed to be recorded today and then edited tonight and then uploaded tomorrow, but everything got pushed back one day, so expect it soon. But it's just the elite recruiter, talent developer, CEO, program builder, base motivator. That's the build, Foreman. Well, like, I normally leave my offense on 75 because it typically prevents the CPU from ever going to chew clock mode, which is the reason why you lose most of your games. And then defense, I slap on 100 just because I've noticed that the CPU quarterback really doesn't like to be blitzed, which is the main reason why the aggro is set to 100, and the reason why the 4-2-5 man pressure is so good is because the entire playbook is just man blitzes. I don't know. I'll let you guys figure it out. Next playbook is up to you guys. Joe, I haven't done the generic pro style, but I've done several regular, like, who is it? Georgia's. Well, actually, I lied. I think I've used multiple offenses, not pro styles. Yeah, because Boise's multiple, Washington's multiple. Those are, yeah. I've not used an actual pro style. I don't think, not yet, no. Okay. Okay, guys. So for my jotted down notes of the generic veer and shoot, I have very inconsistent, worse in fast sim than menu sim. QB runs too frequently in both sims. Very bipolar playbook. Sometimes scores an absolute ton and or sometimes scores none whatsoever. Is there any other notes I should add to the documentation of the veer and shoot? That pretty much, I think, hits the nail on the head for most of the problems. Yeah, I think that covers my review of the playbook pretty well. Very inconsistent, worse in fast sim than menu sim. QB runs way too frequently. Very bipolar, scores either a ton or none at all. Best results are with a quarterback that has high rushing stats and less passing stats. What do I want to rank this playbook out of 10? I was thinking a solid 4, chat. I think a solid 4 would be, because I can't give it anything above a 6 because it's so inconsistent. That's horrible. But like, if you have a quarterback that's really good at running, it's probably a great playbook. But like, how often are you going to have a quarterback that has high 90s for rushing on your team? Because you got to remember, it's not just the fact that my quarterback is fast. My quarterback had 99 running stats. How often are you going to have quarterbacks with 99 juking, spinning, trucking, strength, break tackle? The answer is like never. So I had to basically give the game a super fucking quarterback just to get my first successful year with the playbook. I don't know. It's also not very good for Heisman's. Because aside from this year, because we had 1,000 rushing yards, yeah, this Heisman occurred because the guy threw 0 picks. That's never gonna happen in your sim. My back. Okay, chat. My review is done. What's next? Give me 4 playbooks, and I'll let you guys vote on which playbook we touch next. I got ECU, I got Bama, I got Texas. SMU, that works. So what I'm going to do, chat, is since this is technically the first time I've written down my thoughts and opinions about these playbooks, not just use them in a stream, I'm going to go back and redo the Oklahoma, basically redo all my playbook testing, and then go back and take notes. Technically, the playbooks I've used already is Boise, Washington, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, USC. But aside from Boise, I don't have anything fresh in my mind, so I have to go back and reuse those. Even though the Ole Miss and Oklahoma playbooks are going to be very similar to the generic veer and shoot. Oh, and Tennessee. So while you guys go vote on that, I'm going to go try and fix my team. Holy God, everybody's leaving. Do these cats want too much money? He wants $160. Ah. Tight ends, I honestly don't give a fuck about. In this offense, tight ends don't really... Well, I guess we're going to be changing the offense here soon, but in every offense I've used prior to North Texas, tight ends just don't get no reps, so... You want money? You're a normal dev receiver? I don't care. You can leave. I'll spend money on guys that'll actually play for me that aren't trash, but you're trash. Again, you're a normal dev guy. You can leave. I might let him go, too. It'd be cool to bring him back, but... Okay, I'd like to bring you back, but I'm not gonna pay you fucking 500. You can leave, dog. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not spending 500 for a fucking wide receiver. Leave. What do you want? He wants the same thing? Yeah, I'm not spending 500 for a wide receiver. You guys can leave. Sick in the head, sick with the grind. Dude, I might... Nah. I gotta let my running back go. I guess this tight end's not that expensive now that I think about it. I can bring him back, why not? He's not that expensive compared to others. Let's see here. 40 and 40, actually 30 and 35 is 65. 65 and 40 is 105. Yeah, I don't got the points. I did get my talent devs, right? I did good. Ooh, coach firing was on. Rough. That could have been bad. We'll get there soon. Next. Emmanuel, to answer your question, no, I'm not using SMU now. Colorado Go-Go? Colorado has their own Go-Go? That's insane. Emoji. Memphis Playbook fees the tight end a lot? Really? Huh. That's interesting. Well, chat, y'all go vote, and y'all vote, and we'll go from there. Just know for the next playbook, I'm probably not gonna go above and beyond to hyper test it. I'm just going to play the game like a normal person, and what happens happens. I'll end the poll, why not? Who won the poll? SMU won the poll. Wow, the SMU won the poll by a wide margin. Jesus. Damn. What is SMU's playbook, chat? They're a spread. That's terrifying. No, Jones. I'm... If the playbook's ass, it's ass. I'm not gonna waste time trying to make an ass playbook not ass. I'm a top 5 class, right? Close. There's only 2 5-stars in the country when I go... Okay. I guess. This might be a bad idea to not go full money. We'll start with that. The only reason I went above and beyond for the generic veer and shoot is because I was told it was the best playbook in the game. And I really badly wanted to see it do something, and It eventually did something. I made it eventually go burr. Eventually. Took me a long ass time, but it did go burr. Wow. Are you familiar with the Football Manager at all? Wish EA could create something like that for Dynasty. I have never played it, but I've had several IRL friends recommend me playing it. Jones. I have a feeling that eventually we're gonna have a deep dive thing eventually where we have a lot of control over our team, like something like that, Jones, eventually, but that's years down the road. That is years down the road. Is NCAA 27 worth it? I can tell you don't watch my VODs. No, it's the worst game they've made of the three. I have almost 2 hours of rants on my channel, YSL for Life, recently, where I was just blasting the game. It's no. I don't even know if this game's worth it at half price. This game is bad. This game is really bad. So, if you could get it for free, sure. But it's not good. It's not good. I would not recommend any person to buy or play this game. No. If you want to see a far more intricate answer, go watch my longer rants. I have 2 rants. I have one initial rant and then one more recent one. So, but yeah, it's pretty bad. This game is pretty bad. How EA managed to go backwards is very sad. And I have a feeling that the longer this game goes out, the worse this shit's gonna be. Sadly. So, yeah. I'll play it, and I'll suffer for you guys, but I would never recommend, like, this is the benchmark, is probably the best way I could word this. Would I ever play this game in my free time? The answer is no. So if you truly want to know how I feel about this game, I'm not a hashtag EA shill, right? I'm not getting paid to EA to promote their dog shit product. I'm not going to speak nicely of bullshit. I would never play this game off camera. Ever. I would much rather play any other game than this when I'm not recording. If I was not streaming this game or making videos on this game, I would not play this game. I would much rather play 26 over 27. 26 has some problems, but they're nowhere near as bad as the problems on this game. How a game that's 3 years older than this one is better than this game makes no sense. How EA's devolved in 3 years is a choice of all time, that's for sure. Might save some points, by the way, to buy Elite Recruiter this year. Nice, Kai. Good shit. EA's never going to give me a sponsor. I hope they don't. I hope EA never gives me a sponsorship because I don't care. Like, do I want to be like, do I want to be rich and famous? Not really. Like, I don't care about, like, I'm not like a person who wants to, you know, I walk out my house like fucking iShowSpeed or Mr. Beast or fucking Markiplier. I don't want that. That does not seem fun to me when you just walk out of your house and just get mobbed by swarms of people. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be. The only thing I want is to be enough financially stable to where I could support my disabled father and my mother and my nephew and my siblings and myself and my future family and or my future wife and kid. I don't really spend that much money. I am not a money spender. I really haven't been. I'm never. I'm you know, a very low needy kind of individual. So famous, no, don't give a shit about being famous. Money, enough to where my life doesn't suck. That's all I really care about. And so if I can get a sponsorship from someone who is not an absolute piece of shit company, then I will happily. Actually, that's a lie. They can't be a piece of shit company, and I also have to like their product, right? I'm not gonna fucking have someone give me a shake weight sponsorship where it's like, oh, it's a good company. They make people lose weight. It's like, well, yeah, but your product sucks. So I may never end up getting a sponsorship a day in my life, and I'm cool with that. I am perfectly cool with that. I will be me, and no one will stop me from being me but me. And if me ends up turning brands off and or people off, cool. Don't care. No one's gonna ever muzzle me. That's for sure. See, it's a long rant, YSL, but you'll enjoy it. Because unlike the other people, I'll give you an actual breakdown of everything wrong with this game. Exactly, Jones. If 26 engine almost broke you, you don't want 27, where there's literally no logic. Like, example, if you're still here, YSL. Go back to my previous stream, the one I had yesterday. I almost lost to a 54 overall team. I beat 54 overall Western Kentucky by 7 points. I almost lost to a 54 overall team with like a team filled with high 80s and low 90 overall players. That should never happen. It does not matter if I'm running the Army triple option or not. I should never almost lose to a team that's almost 40 overall worse than me. In no universe should a team that's 40 overall worse than me be competing with me. They should be getting murdered. I should be dropping almost 100 points on a 40 overall team diff. But in this game, it really doesn't matter. You can just lose. By the way, Ohio State's going after both of these 5-star QBs, which is funny because, like, you don't need both of them, Ohio State. But either way. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun game. Not really. Game sucks. That's sad, man. Oh, it's really sad. Do you think it's going to be better with the Arabs buying EA? No. YSL, the Arabs have lost 20 billion. Yes, with a B. They've lost $20 billion. Not profit, but 20 billion period since they've purchased Electronic Arts. At the pace the Arabs are going, they are going to stop selling games until they catch up with their money. How EA Sports was able to convince them to buy their company for the price they did should genuinely be illegal. They've only owned the game for like a year and a half, and they've already lost $20 billion with a B. Crazy. That's why they threw microtransactions in an offline mode, by the way. They're hemorrhaging money at such an astonishing rate that they're trying to get any pity coin they can in any external manner. It's just insane. 25 was just a Jones. 25 was a breath refresher. 26 came without the upgrades we wanted, but we still decent. 27 is just straight up downgrade. Yeah, that's the thing, is that 26, like in terms of like a sim logic, just the sim engine, 25 was better than 26, and the gameplay was better in 25 than 26. But the main problem I didn't like about 25 is the fact that your coach was capped at level 50, which heavily restricted what coach builds you could and couldn't do. And then obviously with manual progression in 26, you can manually upgrade your players. So I think just because of manual progression and the extensive coach tree upgrades, 26 beats 25, but 25 beats 26 and 27 in pretty much everything else. I think if you do like all of it as like a collective whole, I think 26 was the best game they've made. 25 is very close behind it, and then 27 is like in the fucking basement. It's terrible. I've never played 25. Should I go back? Yes. If you can get the game for free or like super cheap, go back, buy 25. Actually, before you buy 25, YSL, play 26. Actually, you've been playing 26, but when you play 25, you're going to realize I miss X, Y, and Z. And then when you play 26, you're going to say, okay, I only miss X. When you play 27, you're going to say, I miss X, Y, Z, A, B, and, you know, the letter 4 because somehow math got put in there. It's just, it's so, Lyle, what a comeback by Duke in the gameplay league. I missed a great comeback. That shit sucks. Carver, 1 by a 3. Lord, my team is so hard to work with. I cannot wait to go back and watch it, Carver. I've been yapping about this the entire time. Brad, and that rant is a great summary of why I watch your content probably along the most of everyone else. Appreciate that, Brad. That is the reason, or not the reason, but one of a few reasons why the hour-long perk video I worked on today, I scrapped. There were so many changes the devs did between the perk build or the coach build from 26 to 27. I spent an hour yapping about it and still forgot some stuff. I'm not trolling you, by the way. I spent an hour of my life recording a best coach build video today. And by the time I was done recording, over an hour into the video, I realized I forgot to mention X, Y, and Z. In which I promptly deleted the file and will re-record it probably tomorrow and hopefully not forget the shit I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, Kai, I'll probably forget. But after I'm done with the stream, I'll go in Discord and try to find it. You lose your shit. Oh yeah, it's a fun time, man. It's a very fun time. It's their own fault. Like we were taking. I can't read. It's their own fault. Like we were talking about the other day. If they made a good game, they'd make their money back quicker. Well, this is kind of like devolving into like not just a gaming rant, but like a life problem. But have you guys noticed that movies make less money now than they used to? Does anybody know why movies, video games, and like TV shows and that shit, do you guys know why all of those things make less money now than they used to like 30 or 40 years ago? Almost every form of media is losing money. Between books, movies, TV shows, video games, everything's losing money. And you guys want to know why they're losing money? I can tell you. Fucking YouTube's losing money. Everyone's losing money. There is no one making money right now. Everyone's losing money. McDonald's is losing money. Everyone's losing money. Fuck, I should have probably paired more there. 27 ass, basically. Very true. Very true, YSL. EA paid me 5 cents to say this is the greatest game I've ever laid my eyes on. Dude, the fact that you were sold for only 5 cents, respect. Respect, brother. Respect. Yeah, you'll love the rant. You'll love the rant, man. The rant was one of the funnest of all times for sure. Love the rant. Streaming, because of streaming. I know music industry has been struggling. The economy is rough. Okay, so to answer my question, the answer for why everyone is losing money is because people. So, where's Google at? Where's Google? Oof. Actually, GTA 6 is probably a better example of this, but. Okay, so here's a small example for what Beasley was just yapping about. And trust me, this could apply to many things. I'm just choosing the Odyssey because it's the easiest example I can give you. You could use GTA 6. There's like 1,000 examples you can give. So, what society has realized, and unfortunately, it took them a little too long to figure this shit out. But the Odyssey, which is the newest Christopher Nolan film, I'm not going to get into the politics or whether or not the movie's good or bad. This is just simply proving my point. The Odyssey, they spent $250 million to make the film. 250 mil. Probably more than that, but when you include like marketing and shit. But the local AI, the Googles, says 250. So we're going to say 250. It's probably higher than 250, but we'll just say 250 for the sake of argument. That means in order for them to make profit, they have to make more than $250 million. The movie only made $260 million, which means they only made 14, or I can't do math. No, I was right, 14. They only made $14 million of profit. Because what, again, this is not just a movie thing, it's a gaming thing, it's a music, it's everything. These idiots, and EA is one of them, assume that if we just put more money into the product, we'll make more money in return. No. You could do the same thing with GTA 6. GTA 6 is rumored to have cost Rockstar $2 billion. Which means if Rockstar doesn't make at least $2 billion, they're losing money. EA is pumping this game full of shit that nobody cares about, which is making the price of the game go up, and it's not making the money. Back in the day, is it Obsession? I think it's Obsession, right? Yeah. I think this movie made like what? Yeah, this movie exceeded $80 million, 100xing its budget. That's a successful product. I forget the gentleman's name, the director, but he took something and made it something from nothing. That's what business and life is supposed to be. But these people, again, EA, music, you know, you can pick any massive entity, McDonald's, whatever. They think if we just keep putting money into the problem, we'll make more money. No. You don't have to make a game that's worth $3 billion because you're not going to make $3 billion back. And that's the reason why everything sucks nowadays. Or what most modern movie critics and modern people will say is, oh, you're just racist. You don't like the Odyssey because you're racist or you're sexist or you're homophobic or what other magical bullshit words they want to fucking make up. No. Don't make a movie that's worth $250 million and be shocked it barely made the budget back. The Nolan film could have been made with like a $50 to $75 million budget. The reason why the budget's so fucking high is because they went so overboard with so many scenes. Hell, they recorded the whole thing with IMAX. If you guys don't know how IMAX cameras work, IMAX cameras, I believe, only work in increments of like 1 or 2 minutes. So to record 10 minutes of scenes is a stupid amount of money. But again, they assumed the more money we pumped into it, the more money we're going to make. No. Rockstar, if we put billions of dollars of resources in GTA, we'll make billions of dollars back. It's like, no. You're not going to make your money back. You're putting too much into it. So yeah, what does that have to do with EA Sports? EA Sports is adding features and shit to this game that nobody wants. Nobody wants this shit. Nobody wants half the shit in this game. Like, I hate to be that guy, right? I don't want to be that guy, but I have to be that guy. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. All of these people who are like, dude, it's so awesome that like I can see like the fucking new mouthpiece. Dog, you don't give a flying fuck about the mouthpiece. Let's not pretend like you give a fuck about the mouthpiece. Stop it. There's so many little details that no one truly get. Like, this is a game that you play in third person with a backwards POV. Meaning, if you use like shoulder pads, you can't see them from the front. Only the back part of the pad. So if they would just stop putting stupid shit in this game that nobody asked for, it would cut the cost dramatically of the game, which would then make them not have to need so much money to make profit. But these massive global entities are like, no, we gotta put more money. We need more money. It's like, dude, no, you don't need to put more money into it. You gotta stop what you're doing, because the more money you pump into it, the more of a failure you're making it. Just to stop. Make a good game first, and don't make it stupid expensive. That's why like indie games are so funny, because you're having these tiny ass studios made of like 2 or 3 fucking people, and these indie games are going bananas on like a $500 budget, and the game's making millions of dollars. Like, you guys can calm down. And there's other games and like shit I could reference, but you get the point. 17 likes, appreciate y'all. Spider-Man's not a bad choice. I'm also gonna go and watch me some Spider-Man when that drops. Hopefully his movie doesn't suck. That's the hope. Never be Michael Jackson. True, Zero. True. I can confirm to you, YSL GTA 6 will not be worth it. Brad, modern thinking, just throw money at the problem to fix them. Look at the things like, yeah, pretty much. Just throw money at problem and then be shocked when the problem is in fact not fixed. Yeah, but Jones, that's not how it works. You can't take your previous success and ignore your current success because your old one. You don't look at fucking Call of... The fact that Ohio State got both of these 5-star quarterbacks pisses me off. But, no, your old success doesn't automatically give you a win for your new success. That's not how that works. If that was the case, Call of Duty would never have to worry about their modern numbers because they're making so much money from back in the day. But no, those games are 20 years old, and they are not just banking off their old success. You gotta remember when you look at GTA numbers that you're looking at numbers across multiple decades, across multiple console generations, in which they release one game every like 15 years. Oh, they have a week 4 visit? Fuck. I'll have to go all in on you and try to get him before week 4. Which is gonna suck. Oh yeah, Carver, everything else is ridiculously overpriced too. That's kind of, again, just throwing more money at the problem to fix the money problems, which is not really fixing the problem. You think microtransactions killed gaming in a way? No. I think what killed gaming was greedy corporations. That's what killed gaming. There's lots of games with microtransactions that are just good games, like Fortnite. If you get a lazy company like EA and microtransactions, it's a bad combo, but... Got locked out for playing time? That makes no fucking sense. Now does it? Jones, I would bet money that Rockstar will not make profit off of GTA 6. I will bet you money they will not make profit from GTA 6. They will not make more than $2 billion off that game. GTA 6 will be one of Rockstar's most colossal failures. I will bet you that right now. Because you're not going to make a game that's worth multiple billions of dollars and make money. That's not how that works. They want it to be a flex. It's the most expensive game of all time, but that doesn't make it the best game of all time. It just means the most expensive one. That's all it does. Especially considering that even Rockstar knows they're fucked. Well, Beastly, how does Rockstar know that they're fucked? Rockstar is so fucked, they are not selling the game with physical copies. It's a completely digital game. The reason why it's a completely digital game is so they don't have to waste money to buy the plastic to then ship these games across the world to save a buck or two. That's how down bad they are. Yeah, Rockstar is going to try their best, but this game is going to be a train wreck. So, it just lock the fuck in. It's going to be a train wreck. For sure. I mean, not really. Not really. All the games that are greedy corporate blobs now were greedy corporate blobs 20 years ago. It's not really changed that much. Whether it's with microtransactions, battle passes, or just, you know, pay to win content, it's all the same. There are still modern companies that make good games. Wow, I lost 8 people. That's a bit horseshit, EA. Still got my top 5 class though, so get fucked. But no, you gotta Dark Souls / Elden Ring, right? I forget the company that makes that game, but FromSoft still makes amazing content without all that garbage and gabagool. Rockstar is or isn't in that same boat depending on what game they're making at what point in time. Like Red Dead 2 was peak and didn't do too crazy, but GTA 6 a bit off their rocker, but there are still great modern games. Power World that just came out recently. There are still modern games that are not filled with microtransactions that are good. What EA is doing now, they've been doing for 30 years. Well, this will be fun. Let's go check dev traits. I haven't peeked dev traits in a while. Exactly, Brad. Microtransactions are fine. Just don't ruin the base game and make it where you need to buy extra shit to enjoy the game. Exactly. I disagree, Jones. I think Ultimate Team is fine for sports games. They just got to be implemented in a far better way. Back in the day, Ultimate Team was amazing. It wasn't a greedy pay-to-win mode. Nowadays, not so much. Zero, they will not be selling physical copies because when you pre-order the game, you get a empty plastic case with nothing in it. You get a fucking digital download code for the game that you didn't pay for. Another example to prove you're wrong. On the original marketing material they did for GTA 6, they included a PS5, PS6, whatever the newest PlayStation is. They included the PlayStation that had a disc slot where you could put a disc in. And within 30 seconds of posting that, they took it down and replaced it with a discless PlayStation because they knew they weren't selling it with discs. So no, you're wrong on two fronts. I fuck with Dispatch. Does Dispatch sound familiar? Is Dispatch the game that fucking what's his face plays? Oh, I know this game. Yeah, Dispatch is fire. Dispatch is fire. I agree with you. Dispatch is pretty good. Any of those like decision-making games are awesome. I love Until Dawn and the Query. Dude, I love the butterfly effect like decision-making games. The next one that drops, I might stream it for you guys. Because back then when I streamed it, I had like 13 followers. So it'd be fun to have you guys yelling at me about like decision-making games. How dare you make that decision? And then it's like, ah! Let's count our elite devs. 1, 2. Only 2. Only 2. 3, finally. 4. With 5. 5 of 22 is not the best. How many star devs we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Nope. 5, 6, 7. So 7 plus 5 is 12? 12. 12. So a little over half my class was star dev, early dev. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, I had the number 2 class in the country? Jesus. Certainly didn't feel like it. Hell no. Hell no. Emmanuel, I'm a few minutes behind. Did you say that GTA 6 would not be profitable? Yes. GTA 6 will not make money until several years down the road. It might take GTA 6 multiple years to make $1. That's a not profitable game. And when they include all the stupid woke bullshit in their game, it's going to piss people off. Along with the story is going to suck. The online is going to suck. It's not going to be fun. Emmanuel, I don't think you comprehend how much $2 billion is. The game is $2 billion in the hole. They are negative $2 billion before the game comes out. And with all the bullshit they just recently pulled with pre-orders and all that bullshit with certain cosmetics, not even cosmetics. What were they like? There's certain in-game things you can't even interact with if you don't pre-order the game. So You know, GTA 6 is going to suck. You guys need to prepare for GTA 6 sucking. The 3 dudes who worked on every other GTA game, they didn't make this game. 2 of them quit and 1 of them got fired while this game was in production. There is so much nonsense that will be in this game, I will guarantee you will not make money. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a great game. I didn't get to play it when it came out with all the bugs and glitches. So when I played Cyberpunk, it was a very well-made game. And I loved it. I loved streaming it. It was some of the most fun I've had. The different ways you can tackle the missions was so much fun. And I agree with you. It's very good. I played it after I beat Elden Ring for the first time. It was very good. I unfortunately didn't get the good ending. And no one told me till after I beat the game that in order for me to go back and get the good ending or the secret ending or whatever it's called, I have to replay the whole game. And I'm like, fam, I don't have it in me to replay the entire fucking 2-hour or 200-hour long campaign all over again. I'm sorry, I can't do that. And I will probably eventually get around to redoing it. Eventually, but... And then I played the DLC. The Cyberpunk DLC was awesome. That was well worth your money. Cyberpunk DLC is amazing. I think it's called, like, what, Phantom Liberty or some shit? Idris Elba was absolutely fire. Songbird was absolutely fire, bro. Like, that DLC was amazing. Yeah, one of my more favorite Let's Plays I did was playing through Cyberpunk. That game was great. My only complaint about Cyberpunk as a game is I think the voice acting for Mr. Johnny is a bit bad sometimes. I think it was a little bad. I think Keanu Reeves delivered some of his lines pretty flat. But to be fair, he's a actor, not a voice actor, so shit. We can't talk about Cyberpunk and not talk about the GOAT herself, Pam. I love how my chat was like hyping her up before she even like entered my game. And everyone's like, he's gonna pick Pam, he's gonna pick Pam. And I'm like, who the fuck's this Pam person? And they're like, he'll find out, just wait. And I remember it happened, and like because as you guys, I guess some of you guys haven't played Cyberpunk. There's some how do I want to word this? There's some adult moments, some adult content in the game, and I streamed the entire thing, and no one really ever gave me a warning on when the adult stuff was gonna happen. And so, like, the moment shit started happening, I had to, like, immediately stop the stream and mute the audio, and then the adult stuff would happen, and then I would have to come back. I'm like, you guys are dickheads, bro. You couldn't have fucking warned me. But no, it was a fun time. It was a real fun time playing that game. The missions were awesome. The lore was awesome. Great time. Hell, it even got me to watch the fucking Edge Runners anime, which is also pretty good. Zero, from what I've been told, is I had the same idea you just said, just to reload a save point and go back in. However, from what I was told, the good ending or the secret ending, however you want to word it, that requires you to replay through the whole game and to do a very specific thing on a very specific mission. And I think it was like I had to go to like the junkyard or some shit and do something. But either way, I with how my save file was done, I couldn't do that. So one of these days, I will get my lazy ass up and replay through it eventually. But yeah, I didn't get the secret or good, whatever it's called. I can't upgrade IQ. His overall's gonna explode. YSL favorite anime? Naruto. My boy Limbo and I got into an argument because like playing through Cyberpunk had like there's a lot of moments where we were yapping about like IRL politics and shit. And then Attack on Titan got brought up, and I think Attack on Titan is one of the most overrated animes of all time. I think the ending for Attack on Titan's ass. I think season 4 of Attack on Titan was the worst season they had. I think the longer Attack on Titan went on, the worse the show got. Zero, you saying that remind me of the fucking cards, bro. I went and collected every single, what are they called? Like, the fortune cards? And, like, I got halfway through the cards, and, I realized, I'm like, holy shit, wait, this is spoiling the game for me. Wait a minute. This card's about Johnny, and this card's about this person, and this card's about that person. I'm like, oh shit, I get it. Bro, come on. If you want to try and talk me out of my position, you're more than welcome to. YSL, but I've seen the entire show 3 times. I've watched it from start, middle, to end 3 times, and every person I've ever watched the show with has had the same response I have. The ending is ass. The moment you start introducing time travel and pseudo time travel, you lose the plot. If you want to make Eren Yeager go from being a good guy to a bad guy, I am all down for that. There are plenty of great shows where the main character goes from being the good guy to a bad guy, but like you got to commit to being a bad guy. Like this, you know, oh, Eren, I only killed 7 billion people. It's like, I don't give a like, dude, you killed billions of people, fam. You're not gonna magically walk that back. Fucking trash. I hated it when I watched it myself. I watched it with my dad, who, by the way, served in the military for 12 years, so him and politics go hand in hand. I watched it with Papa Beasley. Papa Beasley thought it was stupid as well. Then I watched it with my mom, Mama Beasley, and she thought his shit was stupid as hell. I have yet to watch Attack on Titan with any person and have them say by the end of it, no, that was pretty good. Every person I've ever watched that show with, I watched the light in their eyes die the longer we watched the show together. Once when the show stopped being about the Titans and about geopolitics, the show was falling off the wagon. Once when Eren got to the basement, just pretend like the rest of it didn't happen. Trash. It's so sad that like one of the greatest anime speeches of all time is unfortunately followed up by some of the worst writing of all time after they get to the basement. Bro, watching Levi rip through everybody, awesome. Afterwards, not awesome. Also, just to be clear, I'm not a fan of time travel. So it's not just an AOT thing. If you introduce time travel into your thing, I'm going to naturally not like it. I think time travel is one of the most idiotic things you could put in your show. Right? I'm not going to be like Bill Nye the Science Guy here and explain to you how it's stupid, but generally speaking, when you go back in time and you fuck with stuff, it's not going to perfectly make the future what the future is because you fucked with the past. And I feel like most shows, minus like there's a bit my tongue, minus like Steingate, they don't do time travel very well. So it's 20 points. Shit. I'm a Madara profile big show. Probably that Naruto was my favorite anime. I mean, Madara is the GOAT, man. Madara is so overpowered, the only way they could kill him is with plot bullshit. Love my GOAT. Kai, have you watched Vinland Saga? No, me and Papa Beasley was supposed to get around to it this summer. However, though, we did watch the Vikings TV show from like 12 to like 15 years. I don't actually, how old is that show? I don't even remember how old it is, but it was a great TV show. About, what's the Vikings name? Oh, the Lodbrok something. He's the white dude with a, I guess they're all white dudes. It's a fucking Viking show, but the most famous Viking of all time, whatever his name was. So yeah, my dad's probably going to love Vinland Saga, but we've just been busy all summer. YSL Season 3 is peak. Season 3, up until Eren learns that he can time travel and before they get to the basement, yes. After they get to the basement, no. YSL, I feel you on some points, but like how they tied Eren's dreams under the tree into his future stuff was beautiful to me. So here's the thing, YSL. I think you can foreshadow events, future events. I think you can do that and have it not be overbearing on the plot to the story. The issue is like half the shit that was happening after the midway point of that show was like, it was just happening to happen. Like, I don't know if you guys all relate. Maybe I'm just alone on this front. I don't know. We'll see. But nothing annoys me more than when a show is setting up this like big plot twist, this big like reveal, and then they overthink it, and the plot twist / the plot reveal becomes shitty. Like the writers try so hard to get over you, like to, oh, he or she will never see this coming, that it ends up making it worse. Like sometimes the predictable option is the correct option. Not everything needs to be this like 10,000 IQ gigabrain shit, right? Sometimes the murderer is the boyfriend. You don't have to have this very long, prolonged, like, is it the uncle step cousin from the step cousin's half family? No, it's just the son. Like, obviously, you can have those plot twists where, like, the ending is crazy. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with plot twists. It's just, I feel like with certain shows or anime or books, whatever, they get so consumed by the plot twist that they realize they can't do it. And then instead of it being this massive explosion, it's this, like, fucking limp, just like, yeah. Like, there's a show I watched with my mom. I'm about to Google it real quick to figure out the name of it. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys. One of my favorite actors is in it, John Bernthal. Oh, here we go. So no spoilers. I'm not going to spoil it for any of you guys who haven't watched this TV show yet. But another example I can give you of something just being stupid for the sake of being stupid is this TV show called His and Hers. And His and Hers follows basically a whodunit type of murder mystery where you have to figure out who is killing these people. Again, I'm not going to ruin it. You can go watch it if you want. It's a show that Mama Beastly got introduced to, and she loved it. It was so profound on her that she then asked me to watch it, in which, being a good son, I said yes. I binged the entire show from start to finish in one night. I watched like 9 hours worth of the show in one sitting. I think it's like 9 hour-long episodes or like 10 45-minute long. I forget the exact number, but I watched the whole show in one sitting. The big plot twist at the end to reveal who the murderer was top 5 dumbest anime reveals of all time. It's not even anime, but it's just top 5 worst reveals of all time. That shit was trash. Again, won't spoil it for the guys and girls who haven't watched the show, but the ending was profoundly ass. And then the show then tried to, like, big brain you, like, this is how they did it. This is how they killed the people. This is how they got away with it. And the amount of, like, you just have to turn your brain off, bro, and, like, not listen. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Again, I'm not going to ruin it in case you haven't watched the show, but there is an individual. This is probably the most open I could be about it without spoiling it. There's an individual who walks like 45 miles in one night. Like, the amount of walking they do in one night is so unrealistic. And also, it's like raining. It's not even like they're walking at like a normal night. They're walking at night in a wooded area, asking to be, killed by Smokey the Bear. And this person walks around the entire town and does the stuff they do, and then casually walks home. And I'm like, you are out of your mind. As a former athlete, right? I'm kind of washed now, but I used to be an athlete in high school and college. As a former athlete, most people are not going to walk 45 miles in one night. Maybe if you put like a gun to your head and like, we're going to kill your family and the adrenaline kicks in, maybe. But most normal people are not out here walking a marathon barefoot. Yes. I'm not sure if you've seen the show YSL, but without spoiling it, yes. They walked like 50 to 60 miles barefoot in the rain at night to kill everybody. And I'm like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Especially considering the show was doing an actual fairly good job of like, hey, this could be the person. Oh, wait, this could be the person. Oh, wait, this could be the person. Like, the show was doing a good job of giving you options. And then it gets revealed at the very end who the actual murderer was. And I'm like, that is so stupid. And like, I then got done watching it and Mama basically was like, what'd you think? And I'm like, this is stupid. And so then my mom was like, oh. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking the show, right? Obviously, like what you like, but again, with that show as another example with Attack on Titan, some of these shows try so hard to have a plot twist that it just makes the show suck. So how about we focus on having a good, coherent story and less about focusing everything we got on a plot twist, guys. Now, maybe I'm alone. Maybe I'm just speaking gibberish right now, but that shit annoys me. Have you seen Beef? My impulse is to say no, YSL, but I have the memory of a goldfish. So if I were to like look at the or Google the show, I could give you a yes or no, but just off name, no, I haven't. I am awful with names. I can remember a face or a show or anything like that, but I cannot remember a name for like a band or a song or any shit like that. At 2K NIL, I have 300 going into the offseason. I'm cooked. RIP the GOAT, Zero. RIP. You gotta work on your money, man. Yeah, we only squeezed out all the block shit upgrades and some speed. We missed it by like 3 points. The guy who plays Invincible is in it, but it's a great show, in my opinion. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Oh, I'm like really backed up on like my movie and show watching. Like me and Mama Beasley just finished My Hero Academia, and like that shit, dude, the final season of My Hero, I love it. I love it. Oh. Dude, my mom's favorite character in My Hero is Bakugo. And so when we watched the Bakugo death scene in like season 7 of My Hero, that shit was so sad. And like the entire time I couldn't say anything because like obviously I knew what happens next. And then like season 8 happens and I'm like, yeah, that shit's pretty clean, not gonna lie. That shit is pretty clean. It was a hell of a moment. Now that is an anime that saved its reputation right there, was My Hero Academia. That show started off so fire. Like, My Hero was so heat, and then it, like, died off. And, like, the show writers locked the fuck in at the very end, which honestly is the best time to lock in, is at the very end. You watch Hell's Paradise? Probably not, but maybe. YSL, this is my first time catching you live, but it was a great experience. About to watch the rant. God bless you. Hey, no worries, YSL. I am live damn near every day at around 6 o'clock CST. So if you're ever bored and want to hop in and hear me rant about random shit like anime or endings of a TV show or like football shit, you know where to catch me. I appreciate your time, but I just stopped biting my tongue. That's the third time I bit my tongue. Like, holy shit. I got a salt blister right next to my tongue, and so I'm trying to overcompensate the salt blister, and I'm like biting the... Either way, appreciate you, YSL, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, man. Enjoy the like hour-long rant. It was a very fun time to record. This guy is Emmanuel Doucet, an 83 overall freshman. Why is he so good? Well, after successfully losing like half the stream, we're back in football mode, chat. And if you're curious, yes, it was about half the stream. When we entered the anime / time travel rant, I had like 35-ish people. Now I'm at 22. Oh, that's too funny. But it'd be that way. I have so many seniors in this team. I don't think I probably should have brought them back. Like I did. I also probably should have bought... Yeah. I probably should have sacked a couple IQ upgrades for more quickness. Oh well. And why is their awareness so bad? How's my awareness almost maxed out and it's only like 82 or 83? That's so weird. Big block shed, just not a lot of anything else. I guess I might as well finish this out. I'm close to the end anyways. Might as well finish. Miles Collectibles, great name. So I'm about to purchase the game, and I see a shit ton of 1 stars and everyone talking about microtransactions. How bad is it? Miles, I have had several people ask me tonight in the last several weeks if I would recommend anyone spending money on this game. No. I don't care if you get this game for free. I don't advise anyone to play this game. a great measurement, Miles, of how much I do or don't like a game would be, will I play it off camera when I'm not streaming and not making videos about it? The answer is no. I would never touch this game when I'm not recording. This game's bad. And if you would like a very detailed explanation, Miles, of everything wrong with this game, I have about an hour-long rant from like a week or two ago on my channel. Go watch that rant. And before you spend your money on this game, just go see the headache you're walking into. Because a lot of people have this idea that there's a few things wrong with the game, it'll get patched out, and then they're fine. We're on update 3 of this game, and there is still shit from the beta not fixed. And we are technically 3 updates in. And, Miles, if you stick around long enough in my stream, you will see just how stupid some of these problems are. It's this game, again, I have an hour-long rant that covers like everything wrong, but the Spark Notes, the TLDR, Miles, is that this game is almost across the board an inferior version of CFB 27, or excuse me, 26. There is nothing that CFB 26... or I can't speak, I'm too tired. There is nothing that CFB 27 does better than 26. A lot of people, don't like the speed boosting glitch in CFB 26, and I agree with you. The speed boosting exploit made the gameplay in online atrocious all year. That glitch is still in the game. They didn't fix the speed boosting glitch. The skill cap glitch, where you can break your person's skill caps to make them an infinite overall with infinite stats, that also hasn't been fixed. That's still in the game. And if you think that's just to list off a few things, there's a lot more wrong with this game. How they've somehow managed to make this game worse than 26 and 25 is astonishing. So if you would like a non-shill review of the game, go watch my review. I am not sponsored by EA. I will never be sponsored by EA. I don't give a flying fuck if they ever like me or not. This product sucks. Don't buy this game. I'm out here busting my balls day and night, trying to make this shit enjoyable for the few people who have bought the game, and it's bad. The sim engine is also, like many things, not working in this game. If you would like an example of what the sim engine's doing, go watch any of my previous streams, Miles. It's bad. You will have games in which your quarterback will just run for 30 times. Your quarterback will just sporadically have 30 carries. And that's, 30 carries with like 2 sacks. It's not like they're getting sacked a bunch to have a bunch of carries. No, they're getting sacked a couple times, but just choosing to run the ball with the QB like 30 plus times. It's so bad. If you thought the sim engine was bad in 26, do not play this game. The best analogy for the sim engine in this game is that there is no sim engine. There is no logic. It's just some weeks you'll be amazing, and then other weeks you will barely beat a 54 overall team. In the season before this season, Miles, I almost lost with my high 80/low 90 overall roster. I almost lost to a 54 Western Kentucky team. I beat them by 7 points. Yeah, so sim engine sucks. Pay to win, not really, but paywalled content. You got to spend money to get Rainmaker and oh hell, Miles, I'm sure you saw the funny cringe hashtag, right? Hashtag play don't, the bullshit with C4 and all the fellow content creators, Bordeaux and all that. They ruined the base XP rates in this game because of money. And they haven't fixed it, and nor they will not fix it all year. Just to show you, Miles, how fucked we still are. In the video I'm working on, where I show the best coach build in 27, for like the 3 guys that actually play the game, I did the exact same thing I did last year. Last year, it took me 14 years straight of winning national championships to make a level 100 coach. This year, with the highest XP setting I could possibly have, where's my coach stats? It took me It took me 16 years winning every single game to barely hit level 100. Which means I'm wrong. I don't think last year it took me 14 seasons. I think last year it took me like 8 to 9. I forget my last year's stats, but either way. Just to get this coach build for the video, I simmed 16 straight national championships to reach level 100. Awful. And that's with the fastest setting that is in this game, which is not the same setting we had last year. Last year was faster than this. Another issue, Miles, as you can see on screen, I was able to print an entire roster of 99 everything players because I knew what I was doing last year. This year, as you can see, I am having players struggle to touch the 90s. They nerfed player progression in this game as well as coach progression. So you will not see as many 90 plus. So basically, like an old 99 is like a modern day 90. Because, of course, let's nerf the player progression and the coach progression in the same game. Because why would we not want to have high overall players? Right? God forbid people actually have fun playing the game they paid for. God forbid. As you can see, this is a cornerback who's an 83 overall corner. He is mid-90 speed, 90 plus play rec, 90 plus zone, 86 plus man, mid-80s for hands, and, you know, a third of the way down with run stopping. He's an 83. If I were to stick this exact same player in CFB 26, he'd be like a 90 plus. So yeah, if you want an entire roster filled with between 85 and 90 overall players, this is the game for you. In the entire like hour-long rant I had about the game, there's like 3 things I liked about it. Now you can get your own custom coordinators, which is fucking cool. So you don't have to like have RNGesus screw you when you're doing your coach hires, which is nice. Hey, Grindstar, appreciate that, man. What defense you in? I'm still in the base 4-3 right now. I'm still fiddling with it. But yeah, thank you for the 5, man. I will add your donut to the wall of fame. Appreciate that, Grind. But yeah, you can now get your own coordinators, which is cool. You can go fire and hire anyone you want, which is cool. But of course, like all things in life, every single time EA does one really cool thing, EA does a really stupid thing to follow up the cool thing. There is a thing in this game, Miles, where no matter how much money, no matter what settings you change, no matter what perks you buy, your coordinators will just leave you. I would like to say I'm not joking, or I'm joking, but I'm not. There's like guardrails in the game that stop you from spending money. So like if my offensive coordinator wants $2,500, the game will limit me to $2,000. I will not be allowed to exceed $2,000. Which is like, well, Beastly, how does that work? If the guy wants 25 and you can only give him 2,000. Won't he leave? Yes. There is literal guardrails put into the game to stop you from spending too much money. Even when you're not spending too much money. I could have 10,000... I could have 10,000 NIL saved in the bank. And the game would still stop me from spending my money. Trash. Soldier throwback Thursday, do a CFP 26 stream. Dude, I might re-download that game. Just for fun. Okay, don't forget, you only get 2 years with your players, and they only be high 80 players. Oh, yeah, that's another thing from what Kai just said, Miles, is that they changed the overalls you need to get players drafted now. So now, the moment your players reach like an 80 overall status, they can be drafted. Like this safety I have right here, I'm going to probably max him out to make him a high overall because he's my starter, but let's just say, for example, he was an 85. Actually, I'll use the backup. The backup guy is probably a better example I can give. But yeah, this dude, Ben Cassis, he's an 82 overall safety. He's draft eligible. So he could choose to tell me, hey, coach, go fuck yourselves. I don't care how much money you give me. I don't care what perks you buy. I don't care what settings you play with. I want to go be a 7th round draft pick. Bye-bye, and just leaves. Last year, the sweet spot was an 88 overall player. If you were under an 88 overall, you wouldn't be drafted. And if you bought a perk, you could then raise it to 90. If you were under 90, you wouldn't be drafted. In this year's game, if you're above an 80, you're draft eligible. I can't tell you, Miles, how many times I have devoted hours or I was doing a rebuild, hours of my life, and then I go into the off season and I'll lose like 7 to 10 players. I will lose all the starters, I will lose the backups, and I'll lose the backups of backups. Because all of them are above 80 overall. I have lost literally entire QB rooms where my starter, backup, and third string all get drafted. And 2 of them didn't see the field. It's literally random when your players leave because, as you could probably tell, getting your player above an 80 is not that hard. So, have luck trying to maintain a roster when you don't even know season to season who's staying and who's leaving. Have fun with that. It's fucking terrible. It's garbage. And EA tried to compensate this. Oh, here's like, actually, Miles, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to show you what's about to happen. I will not commentate. I will not say a word. Look what's about to happen. This is the this is the training result week, right? This is the training result. If I try to leave this week, skill points will be automatically spent. Any remaining skill points will be automatically spent on player progression when you advance. Do you want to continue? Well, Beastly, you can simply turn that off by using manual progression, right? Wrong. Whether you enable manual or auto progression, the game will still auto spend your tokens. So you're forced to upgrade your players every year. But Beastly, how is that a bad thing? Because the bar is so low to be drafted. The moment you auto upgrade your team, that the game forces you to do, by the way, you don't have a choice. That's where the problem comes in. If I had a whole roster of like high overall players, I wouldn't care. Go get drafted, have fun, be your best self. But I should never, ever see 4 and 5-star superstars or 4 and 5 stars elite dev players choose to be 5th, 6th. Hell, honestly, I even think it should count for like third round picks onward. I can't think of a single IRL prospect that would rather be a 7th or 6th round draft pick in real life than just stay one more year and be an automatic first round pick the next year. I can't think of any single person in real life who'd ever do that. These elite dev and star dev prospects are supposed to be the best of the best. But they treat themselves like they're garbage, redshirt senior, like 5th string players. Like, what do you mean you would rather go be a 7th round draft pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars than just come back for one more year and be a first round pick the next year? Awful. 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 Don't play this game. This game sucks. Actually, I'm so annoyed. I am not even going to change my conference. I'll beat the ACC one more time. Oh, hell, I forgot to include that part in the thing, Miles. Dude, look at my roster. Oh, I'm like broke. That's funny. To be fair, I have been overspending to get my top 5 classes, which now that I have my top 5 classes, I'm good, but I'm like broke now. Which sucks because I gotta rehire Fran Brown, who's gonna cost a lot, which means I'm gonna have to remove that just to have enough points to re-sign my coordinator because I'm overspending. Yeah, chat. This is gonna be a year where I get only 3 stars because I'm so over budget. It's not even funny. I am so hysterically over budget. It's not even funny. This is bad. That's a me problem though. So yeah, if you want an in-depth breakdown of everything wrong with this game, Miles, go watch the 2 hours of rants I have on my channel where it's just, Game sucks, and would not recommend anyone play this game. Even if it was free, I still wouldn't recommend anyone buying this game. So, that's fair. Guys, see, I throw money at them. You throw way more. Hey, to be fair, I've been trying to get these top 5 classes for Elite Recruiter, so me overspending is kind of my own fault. All the EA problems. This one's not one of them. Honestly, I feel like I might just skip the QBs. Damn, how many running backs are there? Oh, there's like 30 more. That's good. Oh, I wasn't fucking... Well, I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope I can find my running backs I need out of this batch because I didn't pay attention to who I did and didn't go after. I just kind of blindly threw them on the board. There's one. That's good. If I can find like 2 more. That's not good. Yeah, transfer QBs are probably better, but they're also a little more difficult to grab. Ah, not an 82 speed guy. Ah. Grind, I am so broke, I can't afford that. To be fair, I will be financially better next year. I got like 35 seniors on my roster. They're going to be gone, and I'm also going to have my DC re-signed, so next year we'll be back to being financially fixed. This year, we're just going to be a little hashtag broke boy, but we'll be fine. Not like my roster's not filled with crazy 5 stars. We'll survive. I also just unlocked the lasting impression, so recruiting will now be far easier, thankfully. Oof. I think half these running backs were athletes too, right? He's an athlete. Yep. He's an athlete. Yeah, we got athlete running backs too, so if I can, or not can, if I need to move them around, I can. Oh, if you're still here, Miles, one thing I will give EA props for is they made the recruit generation better in this game. So you'll see a lot more guys with crazy stat lines than you used to. Which is I will give them props. It is one positive I will give them, but the sea of issues won't offset the like 2 dubs they get. They keep me waiting out here. Wow, this is a fucking loaded running back class. Look at this. Got 7 running backs. These athletes are probably going to get swapped elsewhere, but hell yeah. That's some bang for your buck there, chat. What else do we need? Tight ends would be great. Call me a crackhead, chat, but I actually think I prefer 3-star hunting to 4-star hunting and 5-star hunting. I think when you hit on a 3-star, that shit is awesome. Like peak for peak, the 3-star hits are higher. But then again, though, 4 and 5, so they're just better, so. This is more like gambling. The other one's more like consistent money. Come on, please. I want one good tight end, please. Just one. I want to feel alive. I want to feel it in my veins. We're going to get hoed, aren't we? Oh, we are so going to get cooked. Oh, we're getting fucking fried. Holy shit. Actually, what I probably should have done in hindsight I should have fucking cut my backups. That's what I should have done. I have like so many seniors backups that are just eating my money that are not going to see the field. I should just cut them. But again, we'll be financially fixed next year. This year, we're going to be living life like Texas Tech. Hopefully, my quarterback won't be caught gambling, but living life on the edge for a year. But next year, we're going to have like fucking a ridiculous amount of points. I mean, if we could also become a 5-star, that'd be great too, but we'll get that eventually. How many natties do we gotta win to become a 5-star? Surely it won't take that many more, right? As we win like 12 more, still be a 4.5. And where's Western Kentucky? Yeah, fuck them. Oh, I gotta also maintain my facilities too. Is that gold? It's gold. That's fine though. I'd much rather have my DC than other stuff. Dude, that might be the most NIL I've ever spent on my class. That's funny. First year rocking the SMU playbook, so we'll see how this goes. There's nothing between. Kind of weird having a great QB, but just an ass running back room, but we'll fix that next year. We got good wide receivers, though. So, chat, you guys think we're going to have a good year? Yes or no? I've never used SMU, so I have no idea. Also, appreciate y'all. Get the 23 likes on the stream. Hell yeah. You got like 3 senior QBs. That's funny. Yeah, I'm so used to just hoarding talent that my brain like sees a bunch of seniors and I'm like, it's fine. But like, it's really not fine. I shouldn't be hoarding talent because that's how my money gets burnt. I'm paying dudes to be bad on my roster to do nothing. That's certainly not financially responsible, but when have I ever made financially responsible decisions? Seriously. Nothing but bad blood. I mean, he's a higher overall, but like, I guess 75 speed. I can't, in good faith, have a 75 speed guy on my field. My wills are... Actually, my will's not even... Where's my Sam at? Oh. That's not bad. Chat, can we hit a walk-off natty before we wrap the stream up? Let's see. I have no clue if the slot receiver in this playbook matters. We'll find out. It comes in threes. Who's my starting right in? Not you. What's you? I'm paying this cat $3.50 to sit on the bench. Oh God, my money. Yeah, hindsight, next rebuild I do, I am skipping the talent devs and going straight for elite recruiters. That was not a smart choice this year. He's probably not worth playing as my slot, honestly, but we'll just go to Spriggs and Camelot. Okay, we're good. Let's get this final sim year out the way, man. Does SMU start on a good note, or do we get hoed? I'm hoping we don't get hoed, but we shall see. See, EA knows what they're doing by giving me 3,000 NIL. The game wants me to spend 3,000, but like I can't. I refuse. See, it may look like I'm rich. I'm not. We're poor. Right? We're hashtag struggle squad. We are gonna take these 3 stars. His last name's, or his, Ebron? Yo, Eric had a son? Hell yeah, Eric. The greatest Lions tight end of all time, Eric Ebron, the GOAT. Yo, EA, could you toss me one tight end that's not ass, please? Just one? I spoke too soon. I'm going to go after him, but he is so bad. He's 69 speed, man. 69 speed, please. Don't let him be the only good tight end, please. Give me one more. Just one more, please. Fuck you. One more, please. Not 3 reds in a row. Thank God. Curtis Cobb. I will give you all the corn you want. I don't even care. Thank you, Curtis. That guy can be elite dev. He won't really ever develop because he's 69 fucking speed. It's so slow. All right. Let's get to getting, chat. How many games we losing? I'm hoping none, but we're going to probably lose 1 or 2. Oh, that's frustrating. Dude, we got 3 tight ends here, and, like, they all look bad. Maybe I'm better off just grabbing receivers and just moving them to 10. That's a lot, probably more consistent, but... let's go after O or D lineman. Edges. We are on the clock, man. We need some good studs. I need some 3-star gems, game. Ooh, he's pretty good. That dude got hella good speed for a 3-star, too. Oh, back-to-backs? Back-to-backs? I don't mind if I do, EA. We are on the clock for 3 stars, so the longer we take to find our board, the shittier we're going to be. Well, let's go smack South Bama. Or get smacked by South Bama. Let's go see. Well, we won. Shocker, I know. 48-17. QB threw for 327, 3 TDs, no picks. Well, he's a lefty. Well, that's not going to work. Chat, like, close your eyes for like 3 seconds. There we go. We fixed him. I'm not going to have no fucking Tua turn the ball over on my team. I'm not going to have no Michael Penix on my team. Get the fuck out of here. You're going to be a good player on my team. Be a righty. Not a fucking lefty. Remember, chat. Lefty lives don't matter. In game, of course. In game. There's some guy who's going to be an IRL lefty and he's going to feel attacked. Kai, everyone hates left-handed QBs, and even EA themselves hates left-handed QBs because, if you guys don't know, left-handed QBs are objectively worse than right-handers. They get slower and or worse animations than right-handed QBs. So, if you have the choice, never use a left-handed QB. They are literally worse than right-handers. I'm not joking. They hand the ball off slower. They throw slower. They're worse. They're throwing the run animations worse. They are factually the worst, like, left to right in the game for QBs. Originally, I thought it was like a meme. Like, oh, everyone hates left-handers, but no, it's a real thing. Like, EA, for some reason, makes lefties bad at doing everything. I don't know how you can hand the ball off slower than a right-handed QB, but EA thinks you can, so. Blame EA. The fake page. Well, there's the D lineman done. Let's get some linemen done. I bet you my athletic director is like, what is he doing? We just forked out some massive paychecks for these last couple of classes. Why is he getting the 3 stars? It's because we gotta save money, man. Gotta hashtag save that money. Great song by Lil Dicky, by the way. If you never heard that song, go watch that song. FIU, you're next on the chopping block. Hey, that's a defensive player. Fuck. I was gonna say we got our first player of the week. It's a defensive player. Don't count. Can we keep the 3 stars rolling? Yes, we can. What do you mean I don't got the hours, man? Western Kentucky, you're up next. Watch SMU end up having like the best playbook in the game. Got a verbal. Got 2 verbals. Oh, we got our first real competition. We got Clemson on the board. Nice. Dude, dude, this is dude, I swear to God, Western Kentucky, we have to try their playbooks next. I almost just lost to Western Kentucky again. Oh, actually, he didn't really do that well, but we just run the ball too much, man. Stop running the football. Throw the ball, please. Please throw the football. Stop doing the running thing. If we do the running thing, we're going to lose. I shouldn't be begging my quarterback to do the throwing thing. That's what you're getting paid for, big dog. The difference when you have lasting impressions and talent developers versus no lasting impression and no talent developers is actually insane. Also, this is an edge rusher named Speed? Speed? Like I show Schmeat? What is this? It's a pretty old reference. If you get it, you get it. Could be that. It is, in fact, a student of the game. Well, glad you're a student for something, because we don't really do that academic thing around these parts, big dog. We gotta do the football thing. We don't play school, we play football. We have more linemen. But for real though, Clemson's gonna be a big tell. If we lose to Clemson, our year's probably chalked. But if we win, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Can we beat Clemson to go to 4-0? Or shall we lose and suffer? More verbals. Miles, I wouldn't even call it a spoiler. This game has just, hey, we won. Such a, I mean, you just saw it right there, Miles. We almost lost to Western Kentucky, but we blow out Clemson. We beat Western Kentucky by 11 points. We beat Clemson by 24. Something is wrong here. There is something wrong with this game. Wow, we held Clemson scoreless till the fourth quarter. Yo, my defense going crazy. Holy shit, we had 4 interceptions? Oh, he was not having a good day. Quincy, Paculak? Quincy over here had a bad day. Man threw 4 ducks. Dude, we held fucking Clemson scoreless through 4 quarters. Or 3 quarters. Well, let's keep it going. Undefeated Syracuse. Let's go. I wish there was a filter I could do to like get the guys off my screen that have verbally committed or have hard committed. Just because scrolling through all of them is kind of annoying. Oh no, I got locked out because fucking Mississippi State stole him from me? Bitch, he's mine. That was my future left guard. Fuck you. No one likes you. You don't even like yourself. That's the reason why your annoying fan base is those fucking, what are they, like cattle horns, whatever the hell they're called? Bro, on a real note though, like no bullshit, my Gators have sucked in recent memory, but at least my Gators were relevant at some point in the last like 100 years. Has Mississippi State ever been relevant for anything? Ever? Since the invention of like the modern TV? I don't think they have been. I can't think of a single time where they were not dog shit in my entire existence. Has Mississippi State even won the SEC before? I don't think they have. That team is just there to get slaughtered every year. Which is kind of pathetic, but their entire purpose is just to lose, but I can't think of a single redeemable quality they have. Like, even their other team in their state is, like, cooler. Hell, Southern Miss is cooler than Mississippi State. And they're a fucking Sun Belt team. Rebuilding my Gators? Hell yeah, man. They're a disgustingly good team. They're not really a 3-star. Kai, they're more of a 4-star. It's pretending to be a 3-star. How does he still have 124 QBR lull with 4 picks? You know what, Miles? I have learned we don't question the stupidity of EA Sports, because then by proxy we will become more intellectually retarded. So however they calculate QBR in game is not how we normal plebs do it in real life. But I didn't even think about that until you brought that up. Yeah, how does he have a 124? That makes no fucking sense. Hey, we won. Sweet. Yeah, Kai, they like nerfed them to be a 3-star, but just didn't take away any of their good parts, which is just stupid. Yo, Cobb, Mr. Corn on the Cob, Curtis on the Cob. Can you please, like, do the commit thing, please? Now, I need a few receivers. Not really to play receiver, more like tight ends and running backs, but if you guys could give me one not shitter, please. Thank you. Anyone else who's a non-shitter? You're a shitter. No. Hey, why are both of you midget route artists? What is going on? Can I have a not midget route artist, please? You're kidding me. No! I have to deal with fucking... What is that, Ball State? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Eric... That's like Aguilar, but spelt wrong. Hurts to look at. Brain have stroke. Well, of the 30 receivers we've scouted, 2 of them were not trash. So, great hit rate. Very good. Are there any 3-stars even left to look at? I've done running back, receiver, O-line. I've done tight end. I've done D-line. Have I done D-tackle yet? I mean, I'll scout them, but there's like 4 left. There's like no one left. Ain't no way you're a diva when there's like 3 of you left. Of course. (1941) they won the SEC championship. Miles, that's literally before World War II happened. That shit's... The fact that the Mississippi State cow people haven't been relevant since fucking the funny guy with the funny mustache went a little crackhead crazy is crazy. Hey, Jarrett, how you doing? Henry speed signs, baby. He has the need for speed. Oh, we lost. Well, that took long enough to happen. We got our ass beat by Pittsburgh. Okay. My 90 overall quarterback had a rough day with a fumble. Well, this playbook sucks. But honestly, I can't really tell a difference with you guys between any of these playbooks. I think all these playbooks just play the exact same. Which is bad, but... What am I supposed to do? Like... I have good players that just don't play good. I have bad players that also play bad. Is the answer just don't play the game? Possibly. Well, you all suck. Please be good. No. You're ass, bro. Okay, that's pretty much every 3-star in the game. Is there any 4 stars left? Why is there more 4 stars than 3 stars left? What in the tomfoolery is going on? Yo, any of you athletes want to be nice and, like, pop for me, please? 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 One of you? And you all suck. I hate you all. Mississippi was the #1 in 2014 or 15 for a couple of weeks before they met Bama. I actually, it's crazy you say that. I actually remember that game. Because wasn't that, like, Mississippi State's defense, like, incredibly good? And then they played Bama and got buzzsawed with Dak Prescott. There's 1 QB left. Ouch. Psycho, they're athletes, so you can't judge their physical stats. They're athletes. All athletes are fast. That's why they're athletes. Also, I'm pretty sure some of them were athlete backfield threats, which also just, they're pretty fast this game. Oh. I know I said I wasn't going to give these guys money. But, like, he's right here, guys. How do I not give Duke Talbot my money? How do I say no? No worries, Cass. No worries. I'm gonna go upgrade my quarterback to see if I can stop him from going full stupid again. I doubt it, but I'll try. JK, you need 7 tokens. Well, we lost to fucking the last shit school we played, so can we beat Miami? Let's see. Panda, I have no idea. Ooh, more commits. There are some hard commits. So, let me get this straight. I can beat Miami's ass comfortably. I can beat 99 overall Miami comfortably. But I get my ass beat by Pittsburgh. Nope, makes sense. Makes sense. I see nothing wrong with that logic. Makes perfect sense. You got that right, Carver. This shit is fucked to high hell. Fuck to high hell. Any more 4-star gems? Yo, why am I still finding good 4-star linemen? Psycho. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Basically, could you give me a good team to do an offline dynasty with? I just got the game here in the UK. Chat to. If you want to really just like suffer, you could do Sac State or North Dakota State because they have literally 2 pipelines, which is hilarious. But if you want to not hate your life, it could be that or that. Chat, I have to piss so bad, but I've committed to finishing the stream before I do. And this is getting harder the longer I'm doing this. But, if you want a not so, like, insanely difficult rebuild, Psycho, you could do... There's a lot of good 3-star schools in this game. What are you doing, Maryland? Maryland, what are you doing? He's mine. Fuck off. Go harass someone else's prospects. Not mine. Fuck off. More guys I haven't scouted. You suck. You suck. Oh, you're a 93 speed field guy. Not too shabby. Does the conference matter really? Kind of, yeah. Okay, chat, I have done the best I can to hold in my bladder from self-combusting, but I have to go piss. So I will take a 5-minute detour to come back. Psycho, the conference you pick basically helps you get a free grade of conference prestige, and the higher your grades are, the more money you get. So yes. Be right back. Oh, shit, my balls. Okay, let's finish this shit, boys. Okay. Rutgers or Maryland? Ooh, they're fun. I think Rutgers is a tier 5 in what, New Jersey? Wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be too bad. Can we handle 4-2 SMU? Bars. Nice. Whom am I missing? Ooh, I'm missing your heart cell. That's not good. My coached ability is not an A? What? I can't do anything with you. I don't have anything, like, grade-wise to work with. Raphael Kite. Kite? No, yeah, Kite. The Knight. There's no N. Damn, Ohio State's 4K in? Jesus. Next, actually. Let's go ahead and upgrade my QB one notch. I'm glad chat. Glad you guys, when I'm not here, answer questions. Appreciate y'all. Yes. For defense, I do. It's the only way I can get my defense to not give up 70 points per game. Oh no, Kai. You gotta like leave a little mental note. Like when you get a champ contender, just sit there. UL Money Monroe. Allegedly the worst team in the game this year. Don't know if I believe the hype or not, but we'll see. Where's my calculator at? I need my calculator for this guy. I'm gonna increase the money. There's 1 in 8 UL Monroe got. Rolling down. Burble commits. Sweet. Let's say I do a Rutgers/American. Is it better to sim out the first few seasons or to actually play a couple games? Also pick those two because they're only weak Big Ten teams at their Tier 5 play. If you play any games, Kai, if you're a good enough player, you'll beat the computer, so. Up to you. But I don't... I think the less human interaction, the better. Personally. That should be your next rebuild team. Which one, Kai? Jones, we are still on the SMU playbook. We had an hour-long yap session about anime and movies, which derailed the thing, but we're here. We are here. Why is this not going up? Oh, it is. It's just going up very slowly. Oh, we got both of the cells wrong? Oh, shit. I missed it. I'm tired. Oh, we're also on a massive budget because I overspent last year, so. I am in money purgatory. No schmeckles for me. We have our only loss so far this year is to Pittsburgh. We've blown out Clemson and we've blown out Miami, but we can't beat Pittsburgh, so make that make sense. Beat them 37-7, hell yeah. New Mexico should be don't let them fool you. That's funny. Well, Kai, I don't pick any of the teams I do. Chat always does. So if you can convince chat to pick them, then yes, I'll do them next, but... I don't ever pick the team I do. You guys always pick my teams. It feels very different, Psycho, at first, but it's really not. At least you're not at 320, bro. What do you mean 320? Bro, I weigh fucking 380. What do you mean? Like, it always cracks me up because, like, none of you guys were here during my Cyberpunk playthrough, but if you're ever here watching me when I'm building my head coach, in real life, I'm 6'6", 380. That's like lore accurate Beastly right there. But yeah, Psycho, it seems very different at first, but it's really not. It's very similar. We lost! There's no shot. Nah. This game is ass. This game is garbage. This game is hot garbage. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, my quarterback. You got sacked 3 times, by the way. And this is why we lost. We lost because my quarterback had... It's just too many... This is the reason you lose like 95% of your games. The CPU just runs the ball too much. Well, our year's done. We have 2 losses in the ACC. I know we're ranked 12th, but we're not making the conference championship, so our year's done. Yeah, I might go out and just say that any playbook where your quarterback runs the ball a lot is just a bad playbook. I don't think the sim engine is good enough in this game to work for to work with mobile QBs. Yeah, I just fucking lost to a god-awful Louisville team and fucking lost to a god-awful Pittsburgh team. Fucking awful, man. Scored 14 fucking points. I am averaging like fucking 80 points per game, and I just scored 14. If we beat Memphis, I might have a chance, but I think I'm done. I'm not making the conference. And I'm probably not making the playoffs. Got cucked on that guy. Wait, I lied. Beating Memphis squeezed me up one. Have a shot. There's a chance. Burrow's an offensive lineman? Yes, sir. I was a left tackle and D tackle in high school and college. Psycho, there's really no recruiting videos in the game. They've changed the recruiting thing, so. I lost you because of pipeline. Darn. But they changed the thing, so. The thresholds are not the same they used to be. The numbers are different, but the actual way of doing it's the exact same. Well, first year with the playbook, we went 10-2 and lost to some two dog shit teams, but somehow we can beat Miami and we can beat Clemson comfortably, but God forbid I play fucking Louisville or Pittsburgh. Ooh, those two teams, man. And just take my money. Just take all my money. Take all my money. I specifically went into this season with no facilities just to have the money to bring you in. You're asking for 11. I'm giving you 13.40. If you don't re-sign, this game sucks. Psycho, the most consistent one I've used is Boise offense and 4-2-5 man pressure defense. But the bar is not very high considering it's very little testing. Yeah, whatever the best playbook is going to be whatever playbook doesn't spam QB runs. That's like the best playbook because anytime your QB is spamming QB runs, you're going to lose. Because you're going to have games like the game I had versus Louisville where my quarterback had as many rushing attempts as he had completions. Which is like, why are we doing that?
The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out.
The CP just calls way too many QB keepers.
Guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away.
You're funny, Kai. You're funny.
New York City, not by focusing on
I wasn't paying attention. Do we have a guy on the board? We didn't.
Every
Okay, we can skip
past
this.
winner has told me this is really a nervous
Beasley, did you go
time.
D1? I could have, but I chose not to. I did not see a future in football and or concussion / CTE, along with the big problem I had was just education. I didn't want to go to college. I had no plans on ever going to college. So why would I go to college if I don't want to go to college? Which is how I eventually got paid to go to college, which was fun. But yeah. had the build, I had the offers, I just didn't want to do it. Some classmates of mine, they did though. I know someone who got a scholarship to go play for the University of Alabama. Which is pretty cool. Well, let's menu sim the San Jose State game. Well, glad we beat San Jose State. That's good. The bar was pretty low there. The fact I was afraid we'd fall over is a bit concerning. Psycho, yes and no. So it's cool that you can manually buy who you want, but they don't last forever. And eventually they will leave your program no matter what you do. So good? Yes. A bunch of bad? Also yes. 85 overall, Indiana. I should kick the fucking shit out of you. Let's see if it happens. Let's see. Can I beat 12 and 185 overall Indiana? Let's see. Oh, we do. Chat, we're 2 for 2. Well, let's go peek the scoreboard. Were the games close or were we like blowing them out? I barely survived Indiana by 2 points. We went to overtime. No. Dude, this is the shit that makes no goddamn comprehensible sense to me. How the fuck is my defense amazing the first 2 to 3 quarters, but then in the third and fourth quarter, it always collapses? My defense just held Indiana to 0 points, or 7 points through 3 quarters, 0 points through half the game. And then in the fourth quarter, they scored 17. I hate this game. I hate this game. Yeah, hold them basically scoreless the entire game until the fourth quarter, and then magically they just start fucking scoring. Crazy how that works. Yeah, fun fact, if they can't score in the first, second, or third quarter, they shouldn't magically start scoring in the fourth quarter. That makes no sense. Holy shit, we are 3 for 3. I thought the same thing, Jones, but USC's almost every single air raid playbook, Jones, has a bunch of QB keepers. So it's almost impossible to find an air raid playbook that doesn't have a bunch of QB keepers. Well, Clemson, we get to meet again. Yeah, Miami is very similar to Boise's with the passing schemes. But the difference between Miami and Boise's is Miami, I think, runs the ball more than Boise does with their QB. Because I tried USC and Miami's back-to-back, and they both had passing numbers, but it was the same problem with my QB and running. Well, shit, we've not lost a game yet, so fuck it, we ball. Is that what we say, chat? Just fuck it, we ball? Do we go 4 for 4? Holy shit, we went 4 for 4. Oh my god. Call them Wendy's. That's crazy, Jones. That's diabolical. Tips for the newly recruiting practice. Just turn wear and tear and injuries off and go full speed. The wear and tear in his game's as bad as it was in 25 Psycho, so get used to that. Dude, I don't understand how I can do better against, like, good schools, but then we'll fucking randomly lose to Louisville. Like, what are we doing? How do I lose to 4-8 Louisville? The only reason we didn't score more points, I think we just ran the game out in the fucking fourth quarter. But yeah, again, my defense held Clemson scoreless. I think the 6 points in the second quarter was back-to-back field goals. Legitimately, I think I held Clemson scoreless till the fourth quarter. That's now back-to-back playoff games. My defense has held another team scoreless. Bro, my quarterback has 66 rushing yards. He got 51 of those on one play. I mean, we technically won, but like... Like, chat, do we call this year a W or an L? I mean, yeah, we won the Natty, but like we didn't win a Heisman. And we had 2 regular season losses. I don't know if I could call this a W. I'm being serious. I don't think I can. I would like to bring this linebacker back. But, like, look at all the money I'm going to owe him. I think just to make my team not fucked, I think I should just probably pull my money off of everybody. And, like, if you leave type of thing. Because I just got my coordinator re-signed, so I won't need that no more. I want to bring my mic back just because he'd be pretty cool to anchor my defense again. Oh, linemen, you can kind of move around interchangeably. I'll bring him back too. He's elite def. Actually, before I do that, what were my season or team stats? So we didn't even have a top 5 offense. Like, mind you, our total yards is a bit skewed because we had played extra games. But our points per game is not that good. And then defensively, we had a better defense than offense this year. I don't know. I think this is a wee bit skewed. Psycho, the stat ranges are very different than they were last year, yes. But upgrading them has gotten worse, so. Give and take. Yeah, Psycho. Speed's 20 per and strength's 20 per. So there's some archetypes that are, like, unusable because of that. Like, contact running backs are impossible to use. Because all their upgrades are speed and power, and you can't do that. Now, I went super light in the regular recruiting. I might hit the portal hard. Now that I know I have no worries of my coordinators leaving me. I got my wall of first round picks. Ooh. Ooh, we got lots of 5 stars. Bro. These fucking divas, man. What's the highest overall freshman? It's a pure runner. pure runner really doesn't do too much for me. This QB looks good, though. Ooh, speaking of Attack on Titan, the rumbling just popped up on my playlist. It's kind of funny. Da-na-na-na. No, why does Nebraska have a tier 5 pipeline in fucking Florida? That makes no sense. Like, actually, that makes no fucking sense. Because when was Nebraska good at recruiting out of Florida? I couldn't tell you a single Florida kid that ever converted to the Nebraska way of life, bro. There's nothing over there but fucking corn. You go from living in Florida with the beaches and, you know, the baddies and everything else, you go to fucking Nebraska, where there's a fucking more cornfields than people. What is this bullshit? At least have me lose them to a good team like Alabama or Georgia. Or fucking Ohio State. Not fucking Nebraska. Ugh. Well, I'm getting a QB. That's good. Where is a D-tackle? D-tackle, edge, outside linebacker. I don't think I have an inside backer. I don't. I guess safety would be the next best thing I could do. Feels a little bit of a waste, but... Oh, he is not making it to that week. Oh, I'm so cooked. If he does survive till week 4, I'll be great, but I don't think he is. I think he gone. I'll get done with this portal chat and I'll wrap stream up. 26 likes. Appreciate y'all. So he won the Natty, but lost the Heisman, lost a good winning streak, and didn't really have very impressive numbers, so. Interesting, interesting, interesting. No, not Ohio State. Anything but Little Bro State, man. I have to give this hoe more money just to fucking come to my school. We should be good to go. Dave Bloom? What a great name. I feel like the portal goes so much faster now than it used to. So much faster. Well, we're done. We are done. Just blew out Tex to the Natty. Nice. I just lost 2 guys because I got a random F playing time, which is a bug still in the game. That's cool. That's cool, EA. Oh, it was the quarterback, too. Okay, that's fantastic. Let's go peek some dev trades, shall we? How many Elite Devs? Ooh, we got a fucking heater out the box. Elite Dev, nice. There's 1. Star Dev 2. Star Dev 3. Star Dev 4. Eh. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16, baby. Like 70-something% of my class were Star Dev or better. Let's go. Not a bad stream, chat. We retired the generic veer and shoot. I will never have to use that piece of trash ever again. And we can retire it. YSL just left me a timestamp. At 12:51. This is so sad, man. Why would you punish your consumer? I don't even know my own video like that. What is 12:51? Hey, how you guys doing? It's your boy Beastly. I'm back at it again with my first CM. It's gonna take about 25 years to do that, so enjoy the sun, man. Or just, don't play the game. But who in the hell greenlit this? Right? Why are you punishing people for actually having fun, diverse coach builds and just basically shooting, forcing us, tunneling us into, you gotta do this one thing and you gotta like it. It's like, who thought of this? Like, bro, I hate my mic. I swear to God. Maybe I'm maybe it's a normal thing every YouTuber thinks, but I swear I have like the worst mic quality on YouTube. My mic sucks. Like, I will watch my own YouTube videos sometimes. I'm like, oh, this is terrible. This shit's ass. But either way, I appreciate y'all for pulling up, watching my slow dive into mental insanity or retardation, one of the two. Shout out Grindstar for the $5 dono. Much love, brother. And yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all. Much love, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.